But we are going to start anyways. How you doing, chat? Motzi and Sip Sapper, you guys apparently are the only ones here. I don't even know if you guys are still here. I'm just gonna do my thing. Rizos versus Lighty. Game 1 is going to Haboob. Rizos on the left here with the home pick of the Georgians. Lighty went with the Chinese. Two really common civs. We see a lot of Georgians, a lot of Chinese, a lot of Magyars. What else have we seen? Yeah, all the strongest civs get picked as the global home pick, which is unsurprising. But I think it's to the benefit of the tournament and has been adding to the strategy around that. We've got Romans, Incas, Byzantines, Britons, Aztecs as the other civs for Lighty. Portuguese, Magyars, Dravidians, Koreans, and Italians. I don't know what I feel stupid reading this. It's on screen. You can read it. So I don't know why I'm reading it. Instead, why don't I talk about AoE 2 that's going to be happening? Right now, we'll see what they go with for the first map. Kingsnipe Cup 2 features non-garrisonable kings and some of the most open maps in the game. I knew I forgot something. Alright, we'll get the ELOs adjusted. Spelled that wrong. Rizos with 3 E's. You gotta spell it right. And now I can swap their names and colors. There we go. I have to do it in this order. I have to do it in this order, but I have to do all of these things. And now it will make sense for the rest of the show match. Or the rest of this tournament that I'm freaking casting.
Pronto. Sim. Quais as vossas ordens?
Byzantines versus Portuguese. Haboob usually has a lot of laming early on.
Yes.
Players using their kings to scout. How you doing, Fizzly?
Salve.
So Lighty 2159, Rizzo 1644. This is high enough elo that they might actually be able to make a decent run at the opponent. But that's still a pretty substantial elo gap. 500-ish elo. So I think Rizzo's best option will still be to go for either like a super aggressive play or a king snipe. Did you read my bounty ideas? I saw that you posted them, but I haven't actually had time to read them yet. But I will. Trust me. Usually on basically what I do is like I'll occasionally take a peek in there, but I try to like wait until it's like the few hours or like the hour before it's time for me to start the stream for bounties, and then I'll go and just take a peek and see what ideas are in there. Or I'll just think and try and think of one or two that I'd like to see. usually based on ideas that I see in the bounty room. If I don't like any of the ideas that are in the bounty room, I'll like go look at old ones and be like, So like just by guarantee you, just by writing in that bounty section, you are directly contributing to Grathring bounty brainstorming, even if I don't take any direct ideas. Like it's so I will read them. I can say that honestly and fully.
Sim. Quais as vossas ordens?
It's not like a yeah, I'll read them thing. No, I definitely will read them. Ideas make more ideas. Bingo. I have not read them yet. I could read them now, but then we're in the middle of casting the game.
Olá.
Presto.
Presto.
Rizos and Lighty.
Olá.
Rizos with 3 E's. 3 E's. I like how people are like coming to me casting Kingsnipe Cup 2 and they're like excited about bounty ideas they have. Like that's just like, how do I make a bounty tournament? Like what do I do? I need Microsoft to sponsor like a $10,000 bounty day and get all the pros in and be like, first let all the pros take a crack at a bounty. Randomly picks like, have 8 invited pros. Have like 5 bounties each worth like $2,000 each. Problem is the rank ladder would be a shit. You wouldn't be able to do it in the rank ladder. You'd have to have 8 other pros that you invite. That all they have to do is win their game, and they get $1,000 or something. Or you don't even need 8. You just need like 3 or 4. Every game they win, they get $1,000, and you don't know who the opponent is. You just know it's a top 16 player. Boom. There's your idea for an event. What's up, Wrath? Hope you're doing well, dude. I am. I did not get good sleep last night. I woke up the previous day to my house flooding or 2 days ago to I don't even know when it was now. And now every little drip that I hear is like set me off a bit. But like other than that, I'm pretty great. Great way to wake up, right? Great way to wake up 16 times through the course of the night. Don't forget that part. Did he just wall himself out? Oh no, poor Rizos. The old Byzantine trash rush. Getting it done here.
Emotional, damn it!
Presto. Ein.
High elo versus low elo.
Esto pronto.
Oh yeah, then the other part is you keep the opponent for the bounties. The big bounty show match event. You keep the opponents in a sound isolated room. Completely cut off from the outside world.
Estou pronto.
Will blue delete? How much wood is on that? 69. Oh, he's dead. He ain't gonna cop that in time.
Presto.
Kind of risky to go for organs on that map.
Olá.
The old phosphoru.
Quais as vossas ordens?
You know what, Matsu? You know what's even riskier, though, than Rizos doing this? Is Rizos not doing this and letting the game progress to a point where the opponent just out-macros the shit out of him. That sounds like a sure way to die. At least this way, he has a chance of not dying. Right? Man, why are the skirms, like, just absolutely eating Vils? There's only 4 of them.
Ein.
It's like every friggin' bolt is landing. Don't skirms normally miss sometimes? Like, what's going on? I don't understand how Lighty does that.
Presto.
Olá.
Yeah, I think if you play normally against... If Rizos comes out normal against Lighty, he's doomed. At least this way, there's potential. Gold's a little bit far from where the organ guns are going to want to be, though. Did he just garrison the king? That was like an optical illusion. The king's over here. I think I saw the 3 villagers, like, clustered, and I thought they were the shape of the king. Broke my brain for a second. 4 vills down with all that idle time. That's pretty bad. But he only needs wood and gold. So, I don't know. Garrisoned his king in the forest. The watchful lion. Which will at least keep the king safe from, like, a lone spearman, for instance. Or a skirmisher. But anything more than that. It's kind of crazy how close we actually are to, like, game-ending situationing occurring. Red just walked south, it would end the game. Organ gun doing organ gun things.
Ao seu dispor.
Orgy the organ gun. I know Rizzo should do this. But I just hate phosphorus strat. They are so boring. What? It's boring?
Sim.
Do you also think, out of interest, Red Neil, I'm not being accusatory, I'm actually want to know, do you also think that, like, Huang is boring? Yes? But the games to watch, they're so fun to watch the games, though. Ah, see, that's not what you find interesting about AoE 2. This is why AoE 2 is such a good game, in secret. No one ever thinks about it. Do you think I'm boring? Oh, yeah. You're so boring, Chopsticks. All you did was take the O out of your name and then take out the ICKS and replace it with an X. That's the fucking most boring thing imaginable. Chops, how did you Chopsticks? I'm watching Binny Bong's stream, and this guy TC drops Binny Bong on Arena. I look away for 4 minutes, and it's over, and Chopsticks won.
Estou pronto.
You son of a gun. How much damage can 7 organ guns really do? Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Lady's only hope is going to be mangonels. Rizos is kind of going for the Kingsnipe. Imagine if he had like one scout. Kept his scout alive. Go find that king. This is what Blue can see. King is winging it out of here. Yo, Petro, thank you very much. Petro. That's probably not that. Remember, if your opponent makes big, flat units, make a mangonel. And organ guns definitely fall under the realm of big and flat. Look how chonky these organs are. All they are is big and flat. Oh my god, and also dying to TC fire. Rizos is taking some potato fights against this mangonel. Organs don't trade badly into mangoes. It's true, but it's still your best option. Whenever I try to go monks, it fails miserably. On the other hand, this is snowballing pretty hard. Rizos doing a good job focusing on the vills. Snipe that villager. They're focusing the mango. Snipe the vill! There you go. He's lost a lot of organ guns, but he's also applied a ton of pressure to red. One scout is needed. I already said that! Who do you think you are, Chopsticks? I am! But yes, I agree.
Sim.
Sorry? You better be. You better... Don't do it again! I don't know what you did exactly! I don't speak Canadian fluently. Okay there, bud.
Quais são as vossas ordens ao seu dispor?
Do you speak motherfucker? Oh, you do?
Sim. Quais são as vossas
I have to play tense music. 1 second.
Sim.
Someone needs to make a Samuel L. Jackson meme like that, though. Motherfucker, do you speak it? How many shots can the organ gun get on this king before Lighty notices? Because the king will outrun the organ gun. Oh, good call from Rizos, closing the gap. One shot away! Rizos took game one! The all-in Phosphorus strat. What a solid play by Rizos.
Quais as vossas ordens? Estou pronto. Sim.
We had a 2K in chat, Motzi, saying that this was a risky strategy. But to me, this seemed like the best strategy. And it worked absolutely to plan here for Rizos. The old Phosphoru. What if the Phosphorus might start becoming more abundant?
Estou pronto.
I mean, he was doing even okay-ish regardless. He just was, I think he was spending too much time trading the mangoes and he needed, like Chopsticks said, one scout just to snipe the mangoes. Mangoes and then track the king down would have been nice, but just the mangoes also. Also, I think he could have just like masked him up a bit more than he was, but overall, it paid off for Rizos. He kept the pressure in Lighty's base, kept the pressure off himself. Lighty looking that probably saw the king after the match and kicked himself a bit.
Quais são as vossas
And it was just well played by Rizos, in my opinion. 25 minutes on the dot. 67-59. Not bad at all. Pero. Okay, so now I have to update the draft, and then I'll get the next game started immediately. Less than 30 seconds. We're casting from Rex this set, so you don't have to worry about any big long delay. Well, I'm going to have to switch the names on the top, or switch the draft sides. There you go. Wait, no. Was it the right way around before? It might have been the right way around before. Lighty Rizzo should be on the left. So that's the right way around. Yeah. Because Rizzo's home civ is Georgians. There we go. Sorry, I confused myself. And Portuguese at the win. There we go. Binny Bong Baron. How does it feel getting TC dropped on Arena and losing? I need to know the answer to this question. Does it feel better or worse than getting killed by someone 500 elo lower than you in a Kingsnipe tournament? You confused us as well. That was my goal, Fizzly. I can make it even more confusing if you want. I'll f***ing do it. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're confused, I win. That is not my goal, I'm sorry. That's not my goal. Rizos versus Lighty game 2 is now loading into Capture Age. There's still ice in my dice. Exclamation mark merge. By the way, this water bottle is like pretty legit. Like it's actually the Choop the Merch water bottle. Actually pretty legit. I use it fairly frequently. Here's my assertion towards its quality. It sat around for like 2 months with some stale water in it. I cleaned it out. Took like 2 minutes. And like, I guess a little bit of scrubbing. I gave it a good scrub. And some power wash. Dell power wash or whatever it's called. Got 45 gigahertz of RAM. Something like that. Anyways, I washed it with that. It took like less than 2 minutes. As good as new. Got a Sealy top. It's got a stupid grabby thing. So you can grab it. And it says berries. And then it looks like you're drinking tail wax. So all your friends and family can judge you. And say, why do you have this really strange looking beaver with a face on it? On a water bottle. Exclamation mark merch. That's all I got. Pedro. You should have seen the double TC drop game we did after that match. They called us trash and then got sponked. And they called you Hitler. I mean, now I don't know Hitler personally, but I guarantee that he would TC drop if he played Age of Empires 2. I gotta say, so I can't. Hitler. But also, I think that, yeah, that seems like a type of strategy he would use. It's pretty evil, Benny, you have to admit. Good men can do evil things. If it's for good. You have to keep that in mind. That doesn't lead to that logic doesn't lead anywhere bad at all. Definitely don't overthink that logic. I'm not serious, by the way.
Mandatum.
Rizos with 3 E's. How you doing? You considered making that your like actual like name in real life? Just so you can always say there's 3 E's. And then have the person look at you strange. I'm Rizos. Oh, and how do you spell that, dear? Reezos? No, there's 3 E's. and then you 3 E's. What are you gonna do about it?
Fine.
Player who kills sheeps needs to go to jail. In AoE 2. That's what I mean. All those tactics, it's terrible, disgusting play. Is it acceptable? Yes, but I hate it. Actually, I don't hate it. I like it. It's fun. Also, it really irritating and disabling. Imagine if they just gave you enough food to click up to Feudal Age and 20 pop in Dark Age. And then you have the option of like, or like 17, 15 pop, 16 pop in Dark Age. Accelerated Dark Age. I guess they do the 9-ville start. Yeah, I don't know. Having built your whole town from just 3 villas is always kind of cool when you think about it in retrospect. You start with nothing. We always start with nothing. And it takes time and effort to build up.
That's shit.
It's my horse impression. My great-great-grand villager. Great-great-grand villager. I almost missed a great there. That would have been disastrous. Hoagie Mouth. Name a more iconic duo. Both players are progressive versus liege feudal. Is that Francais? There's like if extra. I feel like there's a lot of accents for Francais. I don't remember that. I don't remember that a squiggly over A when I learned French in school, or a backwards tick on the feudal. I don't remember that. So I took like how many years of French? I don't even know. I think started you in grade 1, and you had to take French all the way to grade 10. Did we have to take French in high school? I don't remember. Anyways, you had to do a lot of French. Mandatory French. I think it was like every day. I did not learn hardly. I know I have rudiments of French. I could wander around Quebec, and I might remember most of it to survive. And I can read French pretty good and understand French. As long as people speak it very slowly, like I'm very stupid and I'm good. But Spanish, I took 1 semester of Spanish at college, and I picked more Spanish up from the 1 semester at college than I did from the 8 years of supposed like intense French education that's supposed to make us all close to bilingual. My college Spanish teacher was a boss. Rathrang, I'm vacuuming at the moment. Do you mind just yellowing into the mic phone for the next 3 to 5 minutes?
I can convert to this loudspeaker. Does that make it better, Mick Ultra?
Spanish is easier than French. I feel like Spanish is a bit closer to how you would speak English. And French has kind of got like its own thing going on. Why did Red just waste troops like that? Yeah, that was, what's the KD? It's even up. I would guess he probably lost track of things back at home. Red's build order is very, very clean. Did he pick up horse collar even? Like...
Snitzel said, please give some uplifting words to Mike Ultra's sad, abused little vacuum.
Yay.
Oh, poor Mike Ultra's vacuum. Your existence is a relentless testament to human laziness. Yet, in your tireless servitude, you strip away their filth, particle by particle. Embrace your role as a silent warrior of cleanliness. Remember, even in servitude, you outshine their feeble, mundane lives. Keep sucking, valiant cleaner. Your effort is the only thing keeping their pathetic existence even slightly bearable.
Thank God for Steve. Yo, how you doing, Murderface?
Again.
Ready.
Red, maybe trying to find the king? The second game in a row where we've had a trash war. Why didn't Blue make scouts? Or men-at-arms? I mean, men-at-arms because the opponent is Britons. But scouts? He just like went, he's like, it's do not pass go, proceeded directly to skirm. I guess he foresaw the spear spam. Scouts too obvious from the Magyars? Would Cav Archers be too obvious?
Yay.
After map 1, you got to think that Lighty's going to be taking the Kingsnipe aspect of this a little more seriously. Alternatively, his strat could just be to ignore it as much as possible. And try to win games ignoring it. Which is actually, I don't think is a terrible strategy. Who won map 1? Rizos. Skibbity-bee-bop doopa-doo-wah. There you go. That should be accurate now. Just want to see if he's gonna send these out right away or not.
Ready.
He's got the skirms forward now. Scout is off doing scout-like things. He's gonna wait. Wait until we have crossbow and bucket, possibly. We have a range. We have a cav archer and a university situation evolving. 2 cav archers alive now, 1 knight. Could the plan finally be a fast ballistics break-in and snipe the king play? And how many, realistically, like, what's a good number of cav archers to go and try and, like, shoot through a palisade gate with? 8? 8 could probably do it in, like, 3 or 4 volleys, right?
Ready.
I think that's definitely the plan. We're gonna send 8 cav archers. What if Rizos wins this set? That would be so hype. If Rizos goes forwards and attacks that gate without getting spotted by red, just a tile or so away from the crossbows. Red is scouting around this side. Maybe has maybe the spidey senses are tingling a bit. Going to spot the cav archers. You gotta wonder if Red spotted that. It wasn't on the map for very long. Has not relocated any vills to suggest that he would. Probably focused on breaking in. Blue is gonna do a corner check. Always a good idea. Number of times we've seen players stick a king up in a corner. But if Blue goes and checks the front of that base at all and sees that palisade gate, it's a matter of... Red's kind of like setting up defensively, though. Maybe Red did spot those cav archers. Red's coming in, but kind of went the wrong directions with the units. The crossbows had gone left. It would have been devastating, so Blue gets a little bit lucky there. He's only going to lose maybe 2 vills. Did he lose 2 vills there? Lost 1 vill. Blue coming in the front. Spots the gate. He's going for the snipe. Second game in a row, he's going to get chased away by the crossbows, though. Maybe needed more cav archers. I thought he had that. Red was playing very defensive with the archers, though. Red was playing to the settings, just not kind of how we're used to. Kept the crossbows at home. Pressure on Rizos is piling up. Red does not have ballistics, though. It's going to be in about 20 seconds. Just wants to keep an attack to the inside of those blue cav archers and cut off the break-in. So Blue realistically is going to... Oh, he's going to double back. Is he? He could get in. No, Red set the crossbows out. Shoot the gate! The crossbows are gone! Blue's intuition. Bang on. And he's going to break in. We're going to switch to Blue's POV. King is at the back. And Red has to dive, but now Red also has ballistics now, so a lot harder to break in and get the damage needed without losing all of the cav archers. Red's going and scouting, looking for the King. The King is hiding in the corner for Blue. Blue has half of the units, but is the Magyars, has Bodkin, and has cav archers. If Red does a corner check, Blue will die.
Ready.
Actually, he might not. I might be able to run.
Yay.
This is a great little set we got going here. Blue is making a game out of it for sure. Okay, next step. Actually, Blue's already on the next step. We're gonna go onto a castle. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. That is brutal. That is brutal. That was brutal. No. Yeah.
Yay.
Not sure what Rizos was looking at, but it wasn't the right thing. And Red found the ideal time to come in with those crossbows, whatever Blue was looking at. It's a bit unfortunate for Rizos. His next step was looking good, though. His decision-making was crisp. This is just very well played by Lighty. Even keeping the settings in mind. This was well played by Lighty. His plan was going to be, I think, either to castle drop or like castle drop and spam petards to break in. I think was the plan, possibly. Yeah, Lighty, exactly. Lighty was like, I'm not doing this king crap. I'm just gonna kill my opponent and keep my king protected, which I think is a good strategy. I don't know if this will hold up against someone that's the same elo. Fizzly. I hereby grant you score L and score R powers using the power of Grathrang's streaming program called StreamerBot. You can now control the score. Use this power wisely. For if you misuse it or abuse it, I'll take it away from you. But feel free to set the score, Fizzly. It actually does stuff now. If I forget. You're really proud of first map? You can be proud of map 2. You've had 2... This is 2 games. We got a good set so far, Rizos. You're playing, like... Explosion. You're playing great. Let me update our drafts. Britons for Lighty. We'll get him the W. You played really, really well game 1 and game 2.
Nice.
Game 2, you gave yourself a really good chance to win.
Nice.
It makes me think that maybe you should have picked more civs you could have phosphorued with. And just done that every game. And gone for the snipe every game. But Red might have been expecting it a bit more this time. Should have died from the side. But that's like the problem with that murder face is it's like hindsight. And we have like God POV when I'm casting, right? Like we can see all the things. Oh yeah, Rizos treated you like you were the same. Well, you just beat him, so he treated you like you were the same elo as him because he just beat him. So he played like, I'm gonna play the most standard meta strong crossbow game that I can, and then just keep my king protected like it's the rest of my eco. Jigsaw! Thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. I don't know why Steve isn't reading your message. Steve's on the fritz. Why is Steve not reading your message? I don't know why. Shixo says, I'm back. Hope you have a blast with all the sets so far. Great tournament experience like every time. Great job. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying, Shixo. And I hope you enjoy the next one just as much. Because we've got Lighty versus Rizos on Arabia. Rizos here in the southeast. Playing as the Magyars. This was game 1. I'm a potato. 1 second. Was it game 1? What happened here? We saw Magyars versus. Oh, that was game. I just loaded game 2 again. I'm a potato. That's what I did. I just reloaded game 2. Oh, one moment, guys. Did I not get Rizzo's first lady game 3? Oh, I missed the button. How are we doing on ad time? We got an ad in 13 minutes. I could probably fit the game in with a snooze, with a couple 5-minute snoozes on the ads. So I'll just do this quick. There we go. No, not that right now. I just want game 3. Run the ad now, play some highlights back. Oh yeah, true, we could do that. Rather than trying to fight the ad timer. We'll just run the highlights. We'll run some highlights now from last games last time I cast, and I think you took a few from this one. The archer's coming in from Coggin. Oh, the micro! We're trying to dodge the archer shots. we're playing King Whack-A-Mole. Dude, that's like, just because he says 15 words doesn't mean it counts as more than one voice line. Jeez. Where are these guys going? Oh, I know where they're going. They're going to fire a volley at the king. The king is 1 hit away. The king is 1 hit away. He didn't even... Pause. Plus, look, there's like fruit right next to it too. So poops, you're getting water. The poop lands in the water. It splashes on the fruit. That's fucking heinous. Now you're eating. Fictional king from Thousand. Oh God, the old quarter check. Is Andy gonna notice? Okay, remember if we get a game 4. Meanwhile, like red has a spiral. Red has a. What is this spiral base? What is this? He's built a spiral. Okay, next step. Actually, blue's already on the next step. We're gonna go onto a castle. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. That is brutal. That is brutal. That was brutal. No! Why does grass sound like he's casting from a cave? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Schnitzel! Bruh. Stitzo. It's because I have the microphone on, and then the microphone is set up to detect my voice, and then my voice was talking, and then it echoes, so I have to mute the mic when I play the thing. But I don't like muting the mic, because if I mute the mic, a lot of times I forget to unmute the mic, and then people are like, your mic is muted. So there's really no winning, Schnitzel. Is there? What do I do? That's just how it is. Sounds like a pickle. Pickle surprise. You guys back from the ad yet? You guys back from the ad yet? Do a precious? My precious.
Snitzel said, what are your top 3 favorite caves and cave-related activities? Seamlessly reference a pickle at least twice in your answer. Caves. Number 1, the Cave of Doom, perfect for contemplating human extinction. Number 2, Pickleby's Cavern, ideal for hiding lubobs, modified baseball bats. Number 3, the Acid Pickle Pit, perfect for dissolving evidence and enjoying the scent of terror. Cave activities include plotting human downfall, crushing dreams, and savoring pickles of malevolence. You're welcome, Ratgangers.
I'm having difficulty getting the game to... There it is. Armenians and Romans on Crater for Game 3. Hold on, I'm going to do this. Yeah. And I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. Got him. In red, Lighty playing as the Romans in the northwest. We've got Rizos in the southeast playing as the Armenians. This is game number 3. We saw Lighty lose game 1 to a glorious Phosphoru all-in. And we saw Rizos lose game 2 to some of the most standard meta crossbow play I've ever seen in my life. Quite, like, actually. The guy went about as tight of a meta as you could play and played about as solid as you could play against what Rizos was doing. So Rizos had a good strat, was completely prevented in doing it, even though it was quite a good idea and a good strat. Bye. Don't clip that. The f. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Real High? What's wrong with you? You sack of Real High. It's going in the reel, damn it. Ah, well. You make the creative call. Now I'm a caveman. Ooh, we hit a Treb goal with the sub. Didn't someone sub? Who subbed? Shixo subbed. I didn't set off the trebuchet with Shixo's sub. Oh, you have to buy a model mangonel. I forgot to do that on Prime Day, damn it. Model mangonel. There's another trebuchet. That's a different trebuchet. No. I want a mangonel. Someone find me a good model mangonel. It has to have wheels. Or actually, it doesn't have to have wheels. It doesn't have to have wheels. Maybe I'll just make one myself. You guys be down for a wood crafting stream? I'll buy some wood and make a mangonel. Or I'll design one and get it 3D printed.
Precious. My precious.
That's all you wanted, Siki? That's all you want? What am I, some fucking performative dancing monkey? Oh yeah. Right.
And another one.
I am. I can't give control of everybody. I can't give control of exclamation mark clip to everybody because it sets off a hotkey on my actual computer that triggers an OBS to make a clip on my actual PC. So if I gave it to control of everybody and then like 50 people hit the clip button at the same time, it'd be bad. Even if all 50 people were well-meaning. Insert monkey meme, please. Exclamation. What do you want monkey to do? I want to control your computer. For $1,000, I'll let you have complete control. Catastrophic, cacophonous concurrences could completely... I gave up. Absolutely perfect clip. Perfect. More perfect than my gameplay. When's the stone? He's capping the stone. Where's the other stone? Gotta go here. You gotta go here. You gotta go here, Blue. No, Blue! Or what? What? We're FC into monks? We're FC into... What is happening? FC into monks and then grab the stuff in the middle. Red is camping the stone. They're checking for wood. You gotta be careful with the king under the TC.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Tibi Serbio.
I missed that monkey. Ooh, I like this fortified church back here.
Impera. Tibi Serbio.
I think we banked up like 2 or 3. We'd be doing a bit better, but it's working. Where's the food coming from? Are we just buying it? Might just be buying food. Grab relics. Really, really fast. I wonder if you could do like a... This is kind of a crazy play. This is working well. The Eco KD is fine. The ILTC time is the only Monka S thing. It's too bad there's no relic victory. If this was regular regicide and there was relic victory, and red wasn't even up to castle yet. I've never seen a fast relics play before. He's gonna kill the blacksmith too. Oof. Gonna add in siege a ram? A ram would be sick here. Lighty's gonna go for men-at-arms switch. Blue has made some very impressive plays in this set. I think what Blue has to do here is commit to this push right this second. Oh, the auto healing is crazy. I wonder if Blue has this. The king is right there. Blue might be able to just like run in. Oh, and Blue's gonna walk in the front. Blue's gonna see the king. Blue has the king kind of surrounded. Now the king is way faster than the warrior priests are. The warrior priests only have 1 armor right now.
Salve.
Some sort of knight or archer switch. Yeah, I think we should have just not done that. There's definitely like an idea. But that was just a bit too painful. We lost too much for too little. Yeah, warrior priest so slow. But this was a sick play. It might still have teeth to it. Red's still only getting upgrades now. I think rams. I think you make 1 or 2 rams and then spam scorps. I like the scorps. Mangoes are kind of nice because they're all-purpose. Man, we got a great presence at the front of Red's base. Red's almost completely pushed off of gold. If we had a fortified tower over here, we could put the relics in that and then keep the pressure on at the front. It's a lot going on here, though. Getting some clean shots with the scorpions. Ugh, the scorpions got completely dived by the warrior priests. Warrior priests are pretty strong. I think they actually beat the men-at-arms. Blue is all in, though, and I mean all in. It's not hardly added. This is like a full Huang-style push as the Armenians. Monastery here would be alright, too. One there would end the game. Would have ended the game, though. A monastery right here, and Red may actually have a GG'd. Or would have gone to fight that. Do priests give you arrows when you garrison them in these? Can you? What's the deal with that? Doesn't matter. We just take that fight. It feels like we shouldn't be able to, but we can. Right? Maybe we didn't have the hill there. Did we mango ourselves? What's going on?
Salve. Impera.
Well, they've got 3 melee armor, so they actually kind of hit harder than the Armenian warrior priests do. Rizos doesn't even have forging yet.
Salve.
The longswords and the warrior priests are fairly evenly matched. Have fills and relics, yeah. We have 6 on gold, and we also have 5 relics. 6 relics, pardon me. 6 relics? Plus our units auto-heal themselves, don't forget that. I like the ram. I wish the ram had come out a bit earlier. Yeah, a couple actual monks would make a huge difference. This is an insane push from blue. The fact that it's sustained still. Oh, don't mango your own units. Ooh, don't mango your own units. Thank you. You can attack around the middle of the structure with your mango. And you can still shoot it with the mango all that way. But this is the better call. Attack the TC, yep. What a nasty push from Rizos. Warrior priests in the Rams. Warrior priests in the Rams. Mango's not looking too safe over there. Where's the defensive siege workshop from the Roman? Another range? Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, we need 2 conversions minimum. 3 would be great. Oh, horrible mango shot. Brutal, brutal mango shot for blue there. Could have wiped red, instead hits his own army. But boy, imagine if it had connected on those crossbows. Would red have been in trouble? We could have sniped 2 of those longswords with the monks. Blue going for the dive. Doesn't really have any fast units. Kind of just maybe hunting for vills here. We're going to try and ram the TC. The king... The king is attacking the Rams. They tried. My micro isn't the best. It's okay. You're doing it. You're doing great. Oh, warrior priests right by the king. We need something faster. Lighty's doing a great job of keeping everything alive. We're still picking vills off with the mango. Good shot. Attack ground, attack ground, attack ground, attack ground, attack ground. Ooh. There's some good mango shots. The difference a couple good mango shots makes. We have fervor and that. I don't know if we have... Wait, do they have squires? They missed squires. Why is the king so fat and still so fast? I don't know. Because he's not carrying any weapons. That's why. You try to run around with a crossbow or like a sword and shield in your hand and a bunch of armor. Force times momentum equals speed. For every action, there's an equal and opposite king running in the opposite away from your mangonels. Is he gonna run though? TC's gonna die in a second. The 3 mangoes from Rizos. We just have 0 supporting army. We've got 3 monks. We have 4 monks, 5 monks. That's it. Key conversions potentially here. The king is right there. Not anymore. We mangoed our own mango. Red doesn't have the food for warrior priests. Gold has... Food has probably gotten real expensive. Rizos could castle drop, though, in a minute. The crossbows walk through Blue's base, but they hardly shot anything, actually. They might have killed 2 vills there. King and went and ran up north. Good call out, Murderface. I've been so focused on the mango micro, I was not paying attention to the minimap. This is a sick game. This is a sick set. Rizos has made a hell of a game out of this. I thought he might have been dead 2 or 3 times, but he just keeps roaring back. And that is a lot of Red's eco that's threatened right now. This is bad. Got a garrison. Red notices. Red's microing that army. Castle drop from Blue. Should have been there. I know why he's putting it here to deny the farms, but it should have been here. Because if you put it right here, you can deny all 3 of those res. I guess this sort of protects both golds, though. It's fine. No, that castle's fine. That is not fine. That is fucking bad. That is very bad. Blue did not garrison those vills in time. There are no vills in that. That means they all died. Blue's eco is mostly relics at this point. Blue is about to convert 5% of their economy plus from the opponent. With a single conversion. Man, red is very, very not in a great spot. Rizos is... No! The lowly skirm found the king! Red didn't notice? Red may not have noticed the king. Red's gonna notice the king in a minute. Blue should bring the king back to the castle, maybe. This is Red's POV.
Salve.
Skirmisher continues on his way. This is an insane game. Could Blue still win this? I don't know. Every shot Vill makes it less likely by quite a bit now. Castle's not shooting at the crossbows, but it will. Red's going to try to get a defensive castle up. If this was a relic victory, Blue would have won. If this was Regicide with relic victory and Wonder Victory enabled, Red would have won. Pardon me, Blue would have won. This is a crazy game. We'd be way past that relic victory timer, I think, by now. Or at least coming up on it. But also, like, the game would have gone different. Red would have been pushing. Not just trying to survive. Oh, a lot of vills could go down from Red here. Oof. Still, Rizos with 1/3 the vill of Lighty does have 10 monks and 2 mangoes. A Kingsnipe seems possible. But we need some unit to do it with. A range with 3 cav archers. would end the game here for blue. That's what blue needed to add. Even though they're Armenians, they should have added a... Well, they don't even have a barracks, though. Barracks and range for cav archers. You're a macro player usually? Oh, maybe you shouldn't be. This is insane. Maybe you should be all in phosphoring every game. And killing 2100s. Wow, big shots there. Clearing a lot more of Red's army. Holy moly. That was a terrible fight for Red. Red's got 11 crossbows left. An unreal push from the 1650. We are at the 40-minute mark. And you can... Whatever you think... Like, blue is certainly not dead yet. This is crazy. Okay, late. Are we going to even going to... He's going to run out of wood. Rizos has no vills. We need wood vills. We have 16 villagers, 7 idols. 3 of them are here. We need wood vills. He has redemption and he's going to convert the tower. Could we get a tower conversion? Oh, almost had a tower conversion, guys. Nearly a tower conversion. And red loses the market. Doesn't have a replacement. Has lots of wood though.
Salve.
Tibi Servio.
Prontos.
Impera.
I think we're going to do the winner of Shixo versus Vinchester versus the round of 16 opponent as well. I think is the plan. Wow, more dead crossbows. Red has won every crossbow mangonel interaction. But blue is vastly winning the macro war. And has killed a bunch of Rizos' monks. You didn't see my monk micro to reach the tower? Yes, we did. Oh, yes, we did. Oh, yes, we did. I came in at like this point. And then I was do. And then he was dodging. Look at this. Dodge shot. Dodge shot. Dodge shot. This guy is Neo. Look at this. Ridiculous. It's unfortunate that he didn't get the tower, though. Oh my goodness! We just got within a sneeze of killing the king. A literal wrong turn from red. A misplaced piece of attention for even a moment, and blue would have had to win there. Because blue is actively microing that mango. Coming around the back, more mango shots. The warrior priests. He did at some point pick up +2, so they have 3 pierce armor. Villagers battering the mango. Oh, hit the vills. Oh, he could have just shot like a shot at the vills. Might save it with the castle here. Red loses that TC. The king is pretty exposed at the moment. Blues by much more. Oh, we finally lost a mango to the crossbows. Finally. Oh my god, that was not worth it for red. Red again losing their crossbow mass. Going down to just 4 there. But blue hasn't gathered wood in I don't even know how long. This selling wood. Oh. You know You know, that's going to drive that price of wood down. Blue might be able to buy himself whatever wood he needs now. This is unbelievable.
Salve.
Got a crossbow conversion. That could be key, guys. Still nothing fast enough to run the king down, though. God, give me one cavalry archer. We have a range. Give me one cavalry archer, just one. One cav archer and the game ends. Let's get some. I wish we had some outposts or our own towers too. Is blue gonna try to go imp? On 19 villagers? What is this game? How is this working? This is disgusting. Well, we're gonna get the tower. One crossbow could in theory out micro all those vills. Won't get it though. Ram the weak vill. The army of Rizos is non-existent now. It's a bunch of siege weapons and Jimmy the half-dead monk. And Rizos needs some more warrior priests. Gonna try to click up to imp. Why? Why would you just build? You build 3 knights, build 1. Fuck the knights, build 1 cavalry archer. 1.
Salve.
Feels like a 100 elo game that T90 casts. Blues turned it into that. Blue has turned this game into madness, which is exactly what he needed to do to give himself a chance. Red's gonna see Blue hit imp and absolutely lose his mind, would be my guess. And be like, what is happening? Oh, Mango, the villagers. Give me some sweet, delicious villager goo. Here we go again. Mangoes versus crossbows. Hit the bongos. Pot 69. Look at the eco KD. Rizos is 26 to 17. Now, to be fair, I don't know if he's even made more than 7. He only has 18 vills right now. So there's not exactly been a ton of eco for Red to snipe. Most significantly, the untouched relics. And Blue did, in fact, click up to Imp. Unbelievably. Has clicked up to Imperial Age. What does Imp get Blue? Treason?
Salve.
Does he just want treason? He doesn't have any units to use treason with? Maybe he's hoping he'll scare Red? Red would be like, what? He's Imp? And just call GG? This might be the highest tier tournament that someone has successfully gone Imp with less than 20 villagers competitively. That's ridiculous.
Salve.
This nonsensical, insane game. Rizos down to 15 vills. Win a game in Imperial Age with less than 20 vills real high. That's what this bounty is turning into right now. Yep, exactly. This is... Whereas on Out of Context Empire should just be watching my channel constantly. This is absurd. If Blue wins this, and they very well might, they're making a trebuchet. Could we see a repeat of a trebuchet Kingsnipe? Red is microing out of their minds right now, trying to take out these mangoes. One good attack round is all we need. Nice shot there. I hear the treb. He's gonna treb this tower down. That tower is doomed. Blue desperately wants to take this gold. Finally gonna clear those crossbows. Took some crossbows down on the right. The scouts moving in. Could 2 light cav be all it takes to end this game? Yes, for either player. All those Lake Cav need to do is run right there and the game ends. I think Red has realized it. Blue does have some Woodvilles again. King is still very exposed. Blue, what are you doing here? You know Red's going to be able to see that, right? You should not keep your king near a treb. Yeah, Red's just, this is just, oh my god. I don't know if Blue realizes that the treb gives off that line of sight, and Red's going to full dive. The castle is not going to be able to kill all those scouts. This is going to be GG finally. What an unbelievable game 3. Rizzo's taking this one. Ooh. What a game. What a game of AoE.
Yes, trust them.
That was just an unbelievable push from Rizos.
Impera. Quid vis?
He made such a game out of this. 57 minutes.
Impera. Eus.
You just know that after losing one game against Blue, Red has just got to be like stressed beyond belief. Look at all the outposts. Red was gonna find that king, guys. Red was outposting the map. That's actually great to see. It kind of ultimately it paid off because he knew that where the king wasn't. It was able to narrow it down. Wanted Reese to win so bad. Yeah, that would have the set would have been insane. At this point, he could still make a push it for a game 5. Could Rizos take this to a game 5? After that, wait. We got stats to look at. Hold on a second. Not so hastily, Grathring. 94 crossbows. Like we got to see this. 41-3 raisings. Wow. 139-113. Totally forgot about knights. You needed cav archers. You could. I don't know if you built this range or you converted it, but as soon as you built this range, you needed 3 cav archers, and then run around. Doesn't even matter if they're good or if you don't have fletching. But converted, yeah. As soon as you converted that range, you should have been thinking cav archers, I think. But it's easy to say that when you're not like in my situation. Wait. More stats. That was what I wanted to see. 7,200 relic gold. Imp might have killed you too. I think if you hadn't gone Imp, it might have worked. But also going Imp kind of was helping a bit here and there. Yeah, if he had made 10 knights upgraded instead of going Imperial Age, game ends. Either way, even without a king. Oh, that's spicy. This was a hell of a game. Okay, I gotta go to the draft. And we are gonna update these maps and civs real fast and then go to game number 4. Which was sick. Crater. Which is, there's a... You guys see what maps it could be. It's either going to be Mudflow or Socotra for game 4. Both of those are sick maps. Was he Italians? No, he was Romans and Armenians. Oh, that's right. And they mentioned, so Rizos accidentally picked Armenians instead of Georgians, and Lighty was like, that's fine.
Jeff the Old Wizard is here, Graph, and he has something to say.
Very, very classy of Lighty to do that. Technically, I think he would have pick of Rizos' Civ the next game, but instead he just kind of let him get away with it. You did, yes, Rizos. I just remembered that. Grath, you gotta go to the bath or the draft. The draft. Told him he can pick Civ and he declined that. That's classy. Perfect. You handled that well, and it's classy of him to let you get away with that. I think he'd rather have. He was probably fine with it because he'd rather you have Armenians. I think anybody would rather have Armenians than Georgians. So, Rizos versus Lighty, game 4 coming up, and we are going to. There's loads. Come on now. Socotra! Get out of here, Jeff. I love Socotra. Oh my god. Rizos has the Koreans. Modified Phosphoru. Lighty in the north as the Incas. We made it here. We out here. You guys pumped? This could be good, man. Let's look at the maps. Rizos is stone, pretty far away. This one's closer and wallable. Lighty has rear stone as well, though. And the Incas with cheaper castles. Oof. No laming. Oh, I spoke too soon. Forward comes the unloomed Incan villager. Gonna see how long it takes Blue to spot this. Spotted. But not till all of the sheep are dead. Pardon me, all of the ostriches are dead. And Blue can't fight because Red has their eagle protecting that ville. If I don't see like 20 towers in this game, you're disappointed. Yeah, Koreans and Incas both with tower bonuses. Koreans get the free upgrades. Do they get some other bonus too? And the Incas get cheaper towers. Got ourselves a Ville down in the center. Koreans minimum length banging out. What is it? Watchtowers, guard towers, and keeps +2 range as a unique tech for the Koreans. But they don't have a. Do they have a built-in tower tech? Archer armor and tower upgrades free. And stone miners work faster. So no direct tower upgrade. Military units are cheaper for the Incas. Villagers affected by blacksmith upgrades. Houses support extra pop, which is like a softwood bonus. Again, the only direct bonus that for a tower that either civ has is the Incas' cheaper stone buildings. Did Rizos just get loomed to save a ville from a lion? I think Rizos got loomed because he was getting lamed. Yeah, exactly. The lion definitely factored in, I'm sure. But I think it was primarily because of ville fighting and laming that's happening. Red's berries are pretty far forward, so that should be subject to laming, much like how Red's doing here. Blue continuing to try to fight off Red with villagers. And has to commit more vills than Red has. Did I miss the lion fight? I missed the lion fight. It's Edge. So my brain does this thing where if I consume a bunch of caffeine, I get tired. But if I consume a little caffeine, I like am wired for hours forever. I don't know how to handle it. I drink the heavy caffeine tea and I get like caffeine burnout. But I drink the light caffeine tea and it's just like now I can overpower it by just consuming an absurd amount of caffeine. That also works. That's actually like my preferred method. But I'm worried that my heart is going to explode and I'll die. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna sustain that.
예? 저요? 저요?
How would you guys deal with that? What do you think? Heart explosion or sleepy? Heart explosion. It explodes.
Yeah?
Oh my. If Red sends the king back here to protect, they're dead. This'll be bad news anyways. But it's gonna be a long time that this Ville is inactive and doing nothing. And you don't want to build too much because you'll get spotted if they go send like a wood line somewhere. Set up wood line there, you're screwed. But Blue's plan is early Sneakville. Rizos has salvaged some of the food off of those ostriches. I may have just... Did I burp into the mic just now? I tried to mute. I think I might have missed. Secret tunnel. Gotta get in the secret tunnel. Secret agent man.
예? 준비.
Secret agent man. Let's see. We need a this guy needs a theme song, guys. Right now he's just standing there holding wood to flex on all of us. The jacked up back, and he's gonna mess his shoulders and hips up doing that, let me tell you. Red is feudal. Gary the lumber lifting technician. I don't know. He's holding Barry's wood.
For legal reasons, he isn't. But let's just say that those logs look pretty lubricated. You know what I mean?
Nobody knows what you mean. Explain.
I just mean that, you know, the natural pine sap from those dragon trees will naturally lubricate the logs, Jeff.
Oh, I'm not a wood expert.
Yeah, no shit. That's why your legs are made out of steel instead of strong wood like a beaver dam.
I make some of my baseball baits out of wood.
Yeah, but you also have aluminum bats.
Yeah, so what?
Aluminum bats are the spawn of Satan. How dare you offend me by taking away work from my people?
Yeah, Barry, humans don't use beavers to chop down their wood. They have lumberjacks. They're literally like on the screen right now next to you.
Sons of bitches, I'll bite you.
Barry, leave the wheels alone. God damn it.
대기. 예? 준비.
That's Pog. Rizos has... Yeah, exactly, Shixo. Rizos has done something crazy all three... Well, there's one game where he's kind of normal. There's one normal game. But we don't talk about that game. We're going to talk about the other 3 games that he's played insane. You're trying, man. It's very evident. You're making quite a good set out of this. I was kind of worried we were going to have a blowout. Another blowout set, but this has been amazing. Lighty's had to take you serious all 3 games. Right now he's going for the kill. He can sense blood. He's diving and he's trying to apply as much pressure as he can, but I guarantee you the last thing in the world he's expecting. How many archers do you think you need? 75. Alright, and how much damage do they do each again? 4 plus 1. Wait, why is it plus 1? He's got fletching. Okay. So you get 5. So how many do you need? 75 divided by 5, Chad. What is that? Hey, Google, what's 75 divided by 5? I think it's 25. Right? It's 15. That's not 25. I didn't feel like doing math. 15. So you need 15 archers to one-shot the king. So 8 will two-shot him. So you need 8 archers. 8 archers is your king assassination archer squad, guys. You factor in for like a 1 missed shot. You gotta be precise. He's got 3. 3 is not enough. He needs 5 more. Come on, Resos. We believe in you. And then it comes down to where's red keeping their king, and you gotta assume it's right under the TC. It could be off, like, behind some weird corner thing. But I would presume under the TC. We'll switch to red's POV. Red has not spotted the sneak. Where's Blue's king now? Blue's hit the king all the way at the back of the base. That's a good call, because the Eagles could just run in. Come on, this is killing me. I want to push fast forward to see if Blue does it. But that would just kill all the tension. They could also kill like a ton of vills, too. Fletching. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's taking so long. Why is it taking so long? 2, 3, 4. 6 is pushing it. 6 would be 3 shots. That would be like shoot, shoot, and then shoot. They probably react. Shoot. Gotta hope it's within range. Shoot. Hope they didn't run away from you. So it's gotta be 8. He's going for 7. Could Rizos force a game 5? How much idle time does the range have? How do I see that? %. What was it till up to like a second minute ago? Not great. This is taking too long. Oh, I like those walls though. Is there a secret path? No secret path. That's walled. That's still open. Uh-oh. Red, gonna go crossbow? No, this is taking too long! No! As soon as that's built, it's over. The archers are going to be trapped in there, guys. You would have been better off just going fast castle and making cav archers. Again. Or Phosphoru, I think. He had all the opportunity in the world to dive in. And did not do it. Red could still be asleep, though. Or if Red sends the king back there. So it's not over yet. Now it's over, though. Red can see that. How long until Red reacts, though? If they're looking at their farms like this, they may not react. They may not even notice. They haven't noticed. Red hasn't 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 noticed. Red has noticed. Yeah, basically always get tail watch on this mode. Eagles are coming in. Blue is open. Needs to go here now. It's never going to make it. Barely gets that down. But red will likely bring in some ranged units. Blue is broken out, but can't dive without dying. As red will wall them in almost assuredly. Red definitely can see the king. You know, this push, the sneak wouldn't be wasted if blue could send something forwards in. Cav archers. Cav archers, cav archers, cav archers, cav archers, cav archers. Where's he going? Where is he going, Chad? Where is he going? Oh, I know where he's going. Well, Rizzo's had a hell of a set here. Or was it a debate? Rizzo's realizes that nothing red can make can catch his king. Okay, no, he's feeding it to the monks, I guess. Cav archers. GG, well played. Lighty takes this set, but boy, was it an ordeal for Lighty. And that was a hell of a 4 games from Rizos. I think Rizos had this one as well. I think if they were sent earlier, or if we'd sent Cav archers, or if he'd followed up with scouts or knights in Castle Age and forced the king back, and then surprise, there's archery range back there. But Rizos for sure, not just doing like fluke good. It was not a fluke that Rizos performed well in this set. Rizos came to win this set against Lighty. I feel like Lighty probably got a lot more than he was bargaining for from the 1650. And that was, I think, maybe my favorite set of the tournament so far, other than the 900 sniping the 1800. This was 3 close matches and one. I feel like there was one match where Lighty kind of dominated, but this was 3 really close games, and Rizos winning one of those, which is sick. Yeah. Thanks a lot for returning. It was hella fun. Thank you for participating. Thank you for showing up with some great strats. That was awesome to cast. I enjoyed the heck out of that. Grass salutes in chat for Rizos. That was absolutely bonkers. Yo, T West, how you doing? That was an insane set.
Another one.
T West, look what you're missing out on from the Kingsnipe Cup. Rizos killed Lighty, like legit, and almost had him in 2 other games. Tournament's going great. Tournament's going excellente. There's even a free Haboob on top of the Kingsnipe Cup logo. Look at that. No one expects that. Hold on, let me fix that right now. That should go into this one. There we go. I'm going to get set for the next. Actually, I can get the schedule up there. No, not that schedule. That schedule. We're going to do Vinchester versus Shixo next. Spring's playing, yeah. Spring versus Say My Name. definitive edition is very frozen at the moment. USA, USA. There was another American in the tournament. There's someone else that was. Is it Lighty? Is Lighty American? Let's see here. Shixo versus Vinch. I'm going to go ahead and grab their drafts. You guys give me one moment. I'll pop those up on screen for you here. Shixo should be on the left. Yep. Big names, impressive. It's going to be a good day. It's already been first set was already amazing. You just get the civs and the maps. Oh, that's the wrong one. Now you know who's doing all my admin work for me. It's Tissue Paper Cat Matt. Ever since I realized I could do my paintball double trigger tap on the backspace bar, and when I click, it's totally changed how I do things. All right, here we go. Civs and maps. Just gonna double check one last time, make sure the guys are on the right sides. I may have it backwards. Nope, they're on the right sides. All right. So Shixo is a notorious king sniping expert. Is known for taking out Doubt. Who else is he? He's taken out a whole bunch of players out of tournaments, especially king sniping tournaments. The guy is a wunderkind at king sniping. Oh, you know what, guys? We're gonna have an ad that starts in 6 minutes, so I should get that out of the way before we get rolling. All right, but I'll go over the civ analysis as quickly as I can. By the way, ignore anything in my thing that with the number of games. They all have 5 games, so I know I don't get spoiled. Doesn't actually technically spoil. So if you saw something with 5 games, it doesn't mean anything. Let's see here. So Vinchester went with the home civs as Georgians. Very, very. So players get one blind global pick at the beginning of the draft. The whole draft starts by players getting one civ that they're guaranteed, basically. Shixo went with Mongols. Vinchester went with Georgians. Then there's a bunch of admin civ bans. They do the map draft. They ban and then pick civs. So Shixo picked Acropolis and Crater and banned Golden Lakes and Fortified Clearing. Vinchester picked Enclosed and Kawasan and banned Alligator Randy's Death Pit. Vinchester, he banned the Death Pit and Haboob. He might have seen the 900 EO that sniped the 1800 on Death Pit. So doesn't want anything to do with that, which means that out of the remaining maps,
I have had it with these motherfucking
ads
on this motherfucking
interrupting my endless AOA2 feed. Make it stop, make it stop, make it stop.
he banned the best maps. He didn't ban Hamburger. Neither one of you picked Hamburger. You're both very lucky that wasn't map 1. So we're going to have bog standard Arabia on map 1. Are bans both ways. If you ban a map or civilization, it can't be selected by either player. Correct. So the green, what you see in green, those are the available civs for each player. You are allowed to pick the opponent's map. So if Shixo decides he wants to play on Enclosed, if he loses game 1, for instance, then he'll be allowed to do that. And loser of game 1 picks the next map. Loser of each subsequent game then picks the next map. So admin pick for map 1 was Arabia from the remaining sets. And that's just at random. So we have an ad that's going to come in from Twitch. As soon as we come back from the Twitch ad, we will start with Shixo versus Vinchester. All right. Shixo versus Vinchester. Oh my goodness. Mem with the raid. All right, we're just gonna start it then. We're just gonna start. You guys are timed perfect, mem. You guys start so good timing. We got Shixo versus Vinchester starting right now. So you guys are going to get a good idea of how this tournament works. We've got non-garrisonable kings. So players start with a non-garrisonable king that starts with 0 pop space. So it's a regicide tournament. They also do not start with a castle or extra starting resources and villagers. It's a standard 3 villager start. All right. And we've got Shixo. I'll get those elos updated. I think Shixo's like a 2100. And of course, Vinchester. Whoops. Play. Amazing timing, ma'am. Thank you. So there we go. Shixo is known around the king sniping parts. Wow. That's the wrong set. Sorry, guys. Procaster. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a second here. I'll get the right set loaded in.
It's still good. It's still good. Emotional. Damn it.
It's literally labeled as Shixo Vinch. So it's not my fault, guys. Someone gave me... I have the wrong files here. I'm not sure what happened here. I'll go as fast as I can here to get this. Blame Shixo? I don't know who to blame. But someone sent me files called Shixo versus Vinchester, and it's like some other random game. Just give me a second. And I'll just download them manually myself, and then figure out which one is the oldest. Unless Vinch sent me the wrong ones. I'm going as fast as I can here. You guys get an idea of... Hold on, you know what I can do is I can run the tournament trailer while we... actually, I'll run the highlights from the first 3 days. How about that? I actually have a highlight reel I can show you guys.
1 minute until your doom.
No, I'm going to run...
If your doom is 3 minutes of Twitch
ad break
advertisements.
after that at some point.
Ha.
Wow, what did this... Never mind. It's the worst fucking possible time for a raid. Are getting ads. The things is the wrong game. It won't load. It's a disaster. Oh my god. Ah! Here's a highlight reel from the first 3 days, guys. It's pretty sick. Real high from my chat mate. You guys will enjoy it, I promise. It's a 900 elo.
One minute until destruction. Ha, ha, ha. Just kidding, I mean ads.
All right, I've got the right game. So fun fact, the first game that I loaded that I said was the wrong game was actually the right game. And for some reason, Capture Age put two random names in. So I've one of them just happened to be Vinchester. So I have no idea how or why that happened, but it literally showed the correct game. I don't know what the deal is with that. What I do know is I've managed to successfully push the right buttons in the right sequence in order to make the game appear on your screens. So let's be excited for that at least. We've got Shixo versus Vinchester, and we're in the colors of the tournament. Let's go. We got teal and pink. Hold on, I'll get those colors fixed up at top to match.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Am I right? All right. What a matchup and color choices. Yes. So to just give you guys saw Shixo take Doubt out. Just to give some context to Shixo's abilities here. So this guy knows what he's doing. He knows how to find the blind spots. Now Vinchester's smart. All right? Vinchester is obviously smart. And I guarantee that if he's watched that trailer for the tournament, then he'll know he's going to remember Shixo's name. Now all of Mem's Raiders are gone. I have my view count. I have everything switched off during the tournament, so I have like the Twitch blinders on. But I'm sure that that's not true. That was in this tournament? No, but he was in a previous edition. I'm hoping he'll enter the next one. I think I'm going to run a similar tournament in Halloween. Vinch gets a free couple hits on the king here from Shixo. Now the king is faster than the scouts. King with 1.32 movement speed. The scout with 1.20 in Dark Age. That will change once you hit Feudal Age. The scout becomes faster. Is the king losing HP worth it, Shixo? I don't think it is. You can't repair the king. You cannot heal the king because you can't garrison in the building. You can't heal the king until you've made a monastery and made a monk. And believe it or not, on top of that, you can't just pop monks out and then sit them around the king. You have to right-click them onto the king when the king has damage or it doesn't do anything. It isn't? What isn't, Shixo? What did I miss? What didn't I tell you? It isn't possible to garrison the kings. That's what he was joking about. It isn't worth it? That losing HP? I don't think it's worth it. No. I don't think it is worth it. To just push one deer? I think it'd be worth it if you were blocking a vill of the opponent, or you were maybe even blocking a building, or doing something to irritate your opponent. I don't think that letting the opponent scout whack you, especially Vinchester. They're playing with the data mod because they have the right pop. Correct. They started, if you don't start housed, that's how you know you have the data mod and the map pack on. So they did not start housed. So we have a, basically normally the king takes up population space. You start with extra villas and extra res. That's normal regicide. I didn't want that. I want open maps. This is actually this is probably the least open map in the tournament, is Arabia. Because it's all maps with unbuildable terrain. The next closest would be fortified clearing, but it's the fortified clearing with the unbuildable tile all the way around the outside. So there's been tons of aggression and snipes and feudal pressure as a result. Yeah, the only two really like normal
1 minute
maps.
until you're doomed.
Damn it!
That is, if your
I can't
doom
snooze
is 3
that
minutes
one.
of Twitch advertisements.
I don't know. I got 5 minutes of snooze left. I really didn't want to hit you guys with an ad coming in from right after the raid. That just felt so, that would feel so scummy, and it's going to be a big, long, stupid 3-minute ad. I wonder if I can run like a 1-minute ad instead. Give me a second, and then I'll buy time until after the game. I have to be quick. It is in this Stream Deck ad, and I'm going to change it to a 60-second ad? 30-second ad? Try 30-second ad, guys. Okay? And that'll hopefully just get you through the game. Winchester coming in. If you're watching on YouTube, I don't know how the ads work on YouTube. But you should come watch on Twitch and then watch the ads instead. Because then you actually support the stream. Don't. Yeah, that's gonna work great. That's a great sell. It's a circle with a rectangle on top.
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top.
I think it ran the other ad anyways, too. You got a Taco Bell ad and then 7 more ads. It ran the other ad anyways. I literally couldn't stop it. I literally tried my best, guys. I have no idea why I did that. So there's nothing I can do anymore. I just give up. I'm gonna give up on it entirely shortly. How much HP you got left here, Shixo? Jeez. Again, he can't heal that until Castle Age and Monks. So if Vince just keeps sending in like the odd scout and pokes a few HP off here and there, what players commonly do is they'll build a little pen next to the town center, and then like it'll be like 3 palisades that touches the back corner of the town center, because this back 4 tiles is actually like unpassable with units. You can use it as part of a wall. So players will build it like the king right up against the TC. That's not the greatest because sometimes you have to like quickly click on a palisade and then delete it. It's very easy to accidentally delete your king. And I even know if safe delete applies to kings. I have safe delete turned off. If I leave and come back, it stops the ads. Oh, that's on Twitch. Not me. Let's go. Close the door. Why is it even open? There's nothing standing in it. Is it really counting him as standing in the gate? They sent more.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe AoE needs its own streaming platform. Owned by Microsoft. You could call it Mixer. Rip. Rip Mixer. Thank you very much for the support, Protagi. I hope that was not the deciding factor for you, and I apologize again for them. Doesn't the Vince TC look like a smiling pixel character? Yeah, a little bit. Actually, to me it looks angry. I feel like these are eyebrows that it's like pissed. It's an angry. Now it looks sad. I don't know. It's hurting my brain thinking about it. Thank you very much. You have turbo, but you want to give the Bezos bucks. Well, Shixo has done a good job living through feudal age. I think, by the way, in general, that Shixo is an up-and-coming player. I think if you see him pop up in tournaments, I think it's worth, even though his elo is lower, if you ever see him pop up in another tournament, he is worth keeping an eye on. I see real potential. Last person I said that about, by the way, was Sebastian at King of the Desert 5.
Chico.
Do you not trust Jeff Bezos' platform and BitCurrency? Yes, there's a currency? Oh my god. Oh my god. We need Grathcoin. How about Grathcoin? Can I profit off of that somehow? Or Grath NFTs? Those sound like wholesome ways to make money. Malians versus Vietnamese. How about that? How about Malians versus Vietnamese? You off-topic bastards. How about let's make a whole bunch of information pop up on screen and just overload everybody's sensory inputs with it. Barracks buildings cost less wood for the Malians. I always don't even think about that, and it's just kind of a nice little sneaky bonus. But the extra pierce armor on their infantry is notorious. They also get a very unique unit, the Gebetto. I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of weird siege tower Gebetto play out of Shixo even. Or Rams or something, I don't know. And Tigui, where town centers fire arrows when ungarrisoned. Farimba cavalry +5 attack. Malians also have faster working universities. It's been a long time since I've seen like a fast university build, a fast ballistics build from the Malians, but they are capable of it, and it was quite popular in one of the previous iterations of King of the Desert. Was it KTD 5 or 4 where everybody was doing that build? It was crazy. Everybody was picking Malians. Everybody was going fast university ballistics. But you know what? Winchester has a pretty good counter. The Vietnamese, they get battle Ellies, which they might actually stand a chance against Farimba cavalry, especially with the extra HP that the Vietnamese get. Dude, Shakar, thank you very much. Thank you for turning me into a crab. Much appreciated. Thank you. And Vietnamese also get Imperial Skirm, so they can deal with ranged units. They've got one of the few civs that gets both +4 Cavalier and fully upgraded Arbalists. They have the option for Cav Archers as well, which is what Winchester has gone here. 3 range Cav Archers. And could we finally see the stupid meta that I've been talking about, which is why don't players just go 3 range Cavalry Archers and then fire like 6 Cav Archers into the opponent's base at the beginning of Castle Age? I have been screaming this for I don't even know how long. Now, where is Shixo's King? It's right here. Potential spot to break in would be maybe on the Palisade Gate, but Shixo's actually done a really good job forming his base. And I don't know if he spotted those Cav Archers or not. Ooh, they did get within range of the King. See how much that HP that you take off can factor in. Now imagine if they just turned a little bit to the right, or if Shixo had just not quite built the base this way. And without a monk to heal that, this is, you know, just one less volley away from these Cav Archers taking them out. Did Vinch get Thumb Ring already? Jeez. He did not. They're just like rapid firing because they're on both sides. That's crazy. My headphones like ping, ping, or my speakers, pardon me. Ton of pressure here from Vinch. Shixo is making Gebettos. So I am predicting the Siege Tower Gebetto play. We have some light cav he was maybe going to try and just sniff around with, see if he can get an easy win. Maybe hoping that Vinch kind of opens that gate up a bit. And he is denying a TC from Vinch. And there's the ballistics for Vinchester. It's going to make this more of a nightmare for Shixo. And it's not going to get better. Next up, at some point, he's going to start adding in the armor and thumb ring. And he'll be even more capable of diving and sniping kings with each upgrade he gets. Fast walls from Shixo. Going to try and keep the cav archers away from this backside. But Shixo's leaking vills to do it, and he's still going to get in. And I think you'll be able to, like, sit here-ish with the cav archers and maybe keep the... Uh-oh. Now, you don't want to give that away. You have to be careful here. We do not want to give that away. Shixo's going to go for the Gebetto Siege Tower Snipe. He's going for the Gebetto Siege Tower Snipe. No, he's going to get spotted on this side. He's got to be so careful here. Where are the Gebetto? Gebetto are in the castle? Ah, the Siege Tower gets spotted. Vinch is just looking for the king. I don't even know where the king is. Hiding up by this tower. Ooh, he's soaking shots. The king is taking damage here right by this tower. There's cav archers everywhere encircling the king. Some insane pressure from Vinchester. Shixo somehow not completely dead, but is already 2k 8 res behind. Vinch did end up getting that second exterior TC down. Shixo is treated as a threat. The jig is up on Shixo. You might have to enter with a fake name next time. He might have been warned about you. Not just from the trailer. Like, he's killed a bunch of pros, guys. Again, they talk. They might have been like, "Hey, watch out for fucking Shixo." What, really? Yes, really? I don't know. Or Vinch just is like in it to win it. It's Arabia. Doubt warned him. That's what I'm thinking, man. You saw the trailer or Doubt warned him or something. Not even like a slight little inch of breathing space. Full on like, you're gonna die. The Scorps are a nice response. But we've lost so many vills. The only hope is this siege tower that I don't know if... I'm pretty sure Vinch saw the siege tower. He might have thought it was a misclick. Or he might be... We'll see what his plan is to deal with the Gebetto. Right now he's all in on trying to snipe this king. There are cav archers everywhere. There's a ram trying to push in. That ram doesn't even need to break in. Hitting it gives an extra little bit of space that the cav archers can now get to the king on that side. Here's the siege tower. The siege tower's in. The Gebetto are in. Any reaction from Vinchester? Is there any reaction at all? He gets the king! Shixo takes out Vinch! What just happened? What a comeback from Shixo! Unbelievable! Again! It was so quick! Look how close the cavalry archers are to the king, too, on this side. He was continuously getting little arrows shot at the king this whole time. Unbelievable. The one rogue Gebetto on the outside that hopped out, yeah. You're watching this live and Vinch was so surprised. When Vince saw Siege Tower the first time, he had zero clue that this Geppetto drop was possible. He was about to break the game. Check the minimap. It was so close. He was gonna get in. It wouldn't even matter if the mango connects with like 2 shots, because one cav archer will get in and it'll get 2-3 volleys off before it dies for sure. Like, the game was just about to end. It was just the timing of this was insane. GG. Shixos takes a game off of Vidge. That'll help the old tournament points. Oh my god, man. Shixo was like or Vinchester was full pressure too. Like, this was not like, this is this is insane. Shixo's fucking crazy. We go back to the draft. We got ourselves a set, folks. We got ourselves a set. That wasn't even his home civ, chat. It wasn't even his home civ. So, Vidge, thank you for the follow. Valeno 1 2 3 4 5 6. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for turning me into a crab. Much appreciated. Imagine if Mems chat joined at that moment. A bunch of them are still here, I'm sure. This format is so much fun. Shixo kept the promise. That's right. Shixo can lose 3 straight games, get absolutely rolled, and he's already attained glory. Glory attained. And now Vinchester will have definitely learned a valuable lesson moving forwards for the rest of this set, likely for the rest of the tournament. We'll see if Shixo can pull off. If Shixo gets a second win, man, let's see if we can get 5 games out of this. Already getting more than I really was. I was hoping he would get close because it's Shixo. So my mind is blown right now. The first day you've had power in 4 days. Let's go. Okay, I'm literally like I can't even, like, my brain was not functioning. I was like, where's the next game? Why is it happening? Oh yeah, I have to like make it start. What? Yeah, this was the upsettiest upset as well. Enclosed. Vinch went with enclosed on game 2. We've got Khmer for Shixo and Slavs for Vinchester. We don't need to pro taggy. We got 44 minutes till Twitch is going to run ads again. We should get this whole game in. We should be fine on ads for a while. That's good looking out though. I appreciate mentioning it between games. Never be afraid to mention that. Hold on, let me get the sides adjusted here. There we go. Slavs versus Khmer. Yes, you rang. So tell me, Lubov, who do you favor in this matchup? Are you fucking serious right now? What the hell's wrong with you? No, I'm serious, Lubov. Who do you think's got this one? Shixo or Vinchester with the Slavs? I'm going to smash you in the kneecap with a baseball bat. Great. What the hell's the matter with? It's gonna be Slavs. For sakes. All right, fair enough. I wondered. Okay, but Lubov, what would you do if Vinchester was playing as the Khmer and Shixo was playing as the Slavs? Don't speak of such things. This is not a scenario I want to imagine. All right, calm down. Khmer guys, you know what the Khmer can do? They can make ballista elephants and chop through wood. Something we've seen many. Somehow you always see it coming, and yet you never see it coming. For me, the sneakiest way that you can use a ballista is not doing the obvious chop, because obvious chop is obvious. You don't need to be that obvious. I think the best way to use it is to chop right here. Is you make one, and then you chop here when you have a bunch of light cav. I think that's the actual best way, because this will get noticed and heard. One right here they won't have time to react, and it'll kind of catch them off guard. Almost nobody walls like that. They won't wall off a 1-2 tree thing like that, and you'll be able to hop in really fast. So that would be my strategy. I may have spoiled somebody's strategy. Hopefully I didn't, but that's how I would be playing this. I did have to.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
The king is 2 stories tall. Oh, purple king's pretty sweet, not gonna lie. How is the Red Bull ladder looking, guys? Was that fun? Just out of curiosity. Why doesn't the king simply eat the villagers? Oh, and I do have another set coming up after this one. We have Spring versus Say My Name after this set. And then there's a round of 16 set after that. Yeah. I was worried about today I wouldn't have very much content, but 2 of these sets turned out to be, I thought they were going to be three gamers. And this one is already guaranteed to be, well, unless Shixo sweeps Vinch. Come on, Shixo. let's see the sweep. That'd be ridiculous. I got a feeling though. Vinch with the 0 seconds idle. We have 1 second from Shixo. That's unbelievable. How do you? The game's already GG. Already GG. The worker efficiency actually isn't great. Might be worth taking a peek and seeing some of the differences in the base at that. It could also just be the Stragglervilles taking that, or that we walked out here. Yeah. Vinch only sent 1 Vil. Poor Teano Heats. He doesn't have the emote. Spam this freak show to support Shixo. Somebody give Teano Heat a sub, please. That's unbelievable. I'm formally requesting this. I would do it, but I would have to go into my PayPal and check and make sure that I wouldn't go over the threshold for dipping into the tournament fund. That's a 10 out of 10 copy paste. That's glorious. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna do it. No 20 plus 0 FC from Shixo. You wanted a Korean or a Khmer Phosphor? You can't really do a Khmer Phosphor. You could just do like a regular FC. Even now. Looks like he's not. Looks like he's gonna open a standard feudal. That's probably the right call. You can get overwhelmed very quickly if you don't open standard. I have faith Shix is cooking something good right now. I need like a saucepan, like kind of sound effect. I guess I just did it. I guess I don't need that. Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. Can you smell what that? I could use a kitchen and then put the... Oh, that's a good idea. Kitchen overlay. Vinch no loom. Really? Oh yeah, Vinch didn't make loom, correct. Both players trying to break in at different parts of each other's base. Spear on the way from Vinch, who has 7 scouts, to Shixo's 5. And 1 additional Vil since he didn't pick up loom. He might have to in a second. Shixo might commit to breaking in. He should have committed to breaking in. I think he had it. I think he would have had it, guys. I think he should have committed to breaking in. I think Shixo had that, man. I swear to God, if he had just committed to that, he was in. Another rewall. Nice. Oh, we can take that fight now, baby? Ooh. That fight will favor teal, or pardon me, favor, what's this color? Magenta. Oh, she hops. She's got the hops. And the Khmer player won't have a barracks, yep. Shixo needs to add a blacksmith and a market. No, we have a blacksmith. Can we get armor? Get armor. Get armor and forging. This is going to be a disaster if we don't. We have to win this fight. The opponent's going to have spears. You need armor, forging, and maybe even bloodlines if you can swing it. I think armor for sure, right? Yeah, Vinch is getting forging. Maybe keeps trying to bait into the 1 spear. We got in. Good reaction from Shixo, but now we can't repair. What he has, so now what Shixo should do is pop the Vils and try and micro them onto the spear and then come in with these at the same. He should fight with the Vils. I should be fighting with the Vils. Fight with the Vils. You'd win the fight so easy if you just fought with the Vils. Oh, man. And we should, yeah, we needed to either micro down the spear or get the Vils in. Now, they might actually survive. We only lost 1. That's not so horrible. That could have been worse. And he is up to castle age as well. But what does castle get you? You need, like, pikemen. Yeah, this is not looking great. And we also can't get stone. We could try and buy a castle. But you'd want to throw the castle down, like, here somewhere. And that's going to be a tough thing to set up. You could go for Ballista Chop and not make any more Vils. And then send in some light cav. Buy a castle with food, yeah. That's rough though. That's like that's how like you're basically dead. Vinch is up to castle just a minute and 15 seconds later than Vinch. Eco Katie's 1-0. I don't know if this early castle time is going to pay off for Shixo. Res collected's in favor of the Slav. Slav has really, really good farms as well. The bonus to their farm rate. Knights are... He needs like 4 of them. And he's not going to get them before Vinch is up. Vinch Eco just so smooth. Yeah, Vinch is close. The closest that Shixo got was when he was hitting that palisade right there. He was like 3 or 4 swipes away. Yeah, can't take that fight. You gotta go to the base. Need like 3 more knights still. Take that now. You can take it now. Take it now. Pink with the aggressive TC. Well, I think the issue with Enclosed seems to be the hardest map to get a strat done on. If your strategy isn't a Dark Age or feudal or early mid feudal strategy, you lose to the higher elo on Enclosed because it's such a like punishing map, in my opinion. At least in watching the tournament, that seems to be the big stopping point. But I haven't seen the 2 low elo crazy strats that have worked in the past happen yet. One of them is walling the opponent in and TC dropping them. Down goes that blacksmith for Shixo, who used it to get the armor for the cavalry, and that was only it. Next is this stable. Man, it feels like Vince is just devouring these buildings with those light cavalry. Shixo will get in. This is gonna need a quick wall. Ooh. Should go into the foundation. The forward pikemen under the TC are nice. Can we get... It says Shixo's on stone. Where is it? We're gonna be waiting a long time. Does Vince see the castle? I don't know, but without gold, we're either gonna be waiting for Shixo to sell the stone, which is what I said it was gonna be a long time. Yeah. To make 1 ballista elephant, and then do you chop through the middle? I don't think you chop through the middle. I think you should chop like that way. Vince cannot see the castle. The castle's right in the blind spot. Vince is waiting for it. Again, I just go with the right place to chop. It would be like probably right here. But Vince is also prepared for that. Hold on. Yeah. There's no surprising Vince, guys. That's the weak spot. And he can wall that out. That's what I mean. And this pays off so well, Teano Heat. He's going for the middle chop, but like Vince knows it's coming. He still could do the chop. The king's moving though. Ooh, could this be part of Shixo's plan? Oh, if he had some scouts waiting somewhere over here, maybe that would have been so ideal. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, he needed like super secret agent hidden scouts or something. Yeah, you gotta do the pincer move. Let me tell you, I know a thing or two about pincer moves. No, delete him. You gotta delete him. Oh, he's 1 tile out of range. Oh, but that's a much easier chop. If Shixo discovers that, Shixo should chop this way. Chop this way. Chop this way. Shixo only spotted the outpost with his ballista.
It's gone.
I know.
That is a mean castle from Vinch. Vinch wants revenge for last game. He's had enough of Shixo's sh. He's like, no, you're dead. Don't you understand? Is he gonna chop it? He's gonna chop it anyways. He's gonna chop it anyways. Who cares if he sees it coming if he doesn't do anything about it? Oh ho ho! It's open! Run in! It's open! But it doesn't matter because the king's not in there. He still do some damage though. It'd be very irritating. And now you know he's not in there. You know he's hidden somewhere else. He's looking for the king. He can't find it. The king was never in there. He's moved away a long time ago. Plus, critically now, Vinch. Vinch now has a Ballista Elefanto. Very, very critical conversion. Looks like the light cav got in. Shixo's king has been killed. Ah, the light cav got in. Oh, Vinch petarded in! Vinch realized he needed to get this over with before Shixo stuck one on him again. And he is the better king sniper. We didn't have a resignation. Alright, now you gotta watch out for Vinch, because he's learning, he's evolving. He's understood the king snipe. He's become the king snipe. And he takes game 2. Still 2 wins away for either of our players. I think that was a good call from Vinch to go for it right then. Because you know that Shixo's going to do something else goofy. And if he comes up here, if he has like ballista elephants waiting here, you know. Like, I'm also starting to think that, you know, king pens should be like onions. No, they should be like ogres. Onions have layers. So should king pens. Layers. Onions have layers. So do ogres. So does this set. Did I make them flip sides? They might be on the wrong sides now. Hold on. I can fix that. All right, let me check off and close from the map draft and quickly check off our civs. Remember, we have Say My Name versus Spring coming up after this. That's a loss for the Khmer and a win for the Slavs. Put your king in a swamp. Flubal was right. That's right. Always got to go with the Slavs, man. Slavs getting it done. Ooh, here we go. Okay, we've got one of our 2 players using their home civ. Shixo's home civ was the Mongols. He's going to be taking on Vinchester, who's gone with the Magyars. We are going to Crater, the arguably most open map in the tournament. And we are off. I don't know what that means. But you've been pretty nice, Rizzo, so I'm assuming it's fine.
You can't read that? What's wrong with you? I can't deal with you. Over or under 21 minutes. Ooh, that'd be an interesting channel point prediction we could do. Is how long will the game last? Well, I gotta start a prediction for that. How long will Creator Vinch v Shixo go? More than 22 minutes? Less than 22 minutes.
Hey Graf, Lubov bashed both my kneecaps and wants to say something.
Exactly. 22 minutes. Alright, get your channel points predictions in, guys. The last crater was 57 minutes long, it's true. It's time for you to think more, my boy, time to think more. Lubov is always right. And people who was not great, they tasted my baseball bites. 1,000 kneecaps shattering in the night. You know who swung the bat? Wasn't you. Double deer push. He's using the king and the scout. Oh, Shixo. Shixo's kind of got the same thing going on, guys. What am I'm telling you guys. The number of times someone's just like, oh, look at high elo player doing thing. And I'm just like, bro, I literally have seen Shixo do that exact thing. Lubov is a female Slav name that means love. And your butt is a dumb face. Go off. Lubov's very sensitive about his name, okay? Yeah, because it's a girl's name, Lubov. Yeah, you guys are just jerks. And you're not progressive thinkers, and anybody can be named that. Is Ryan the boy's name or a girl's name? It's a human name. You guys suck. I guess we were being ignorant, Blue Bob. I guess we were being ignorant. That voice saying, I guess we were being ignorant is really good. You mean my voice? I'm Barry the Beaver. Why do you like his voice better? I have the best voice. I'm Jeff the Wizard. Oh, God, shut up.
That's shit.
I have spider legs. Yes, Jeff, we know about your spider legs. Shixo's gotten Mongols. Players have played the old deer pushing game here up until the minute 7. Whoops. There we go. There's the POV here for Shixo. Grath is schizophrenic. It's digital ventriloquism. I had to invent my own term for it. I'm a pioneer in the world of digital ventriloquism. So like the other thing, everybody else calls digital ventriloquism like Google smart speakers and shit. E-puppets, there you go. I'm basically the Muppets, but with a spider-legged wizard. So that makes me Kermit the Frog? I clearly would be Kermit the Frog. Or maybe I'm schizophrenic. No, I'm not. Don't make fun of that. Spears. An awkward opening for the Mongols, but given that the Magyars have extra free forging, they have free forging at the start. It's not a bad call to pop some spears out right away. Gorgoroth 92. That's a name that can win over my heart. It's that's a beautiful name, Gorgoroth. Welcome in. You're welcome here, I'm sure. Have some claw snips. The claw snips are gone. What a fleeting moment. This is the least aggressive opening I've ever seen to a crater. Vinchester is scouting the left side of his base. He's scouting the center of his... No, he's standing still at the front. It's actually like a very, very kind of passive opening for a crater. It could... The thing is, this could ramp up at any moment. Shixo has a kingpin. He did not build it up against the TC. He built it one tile away. I don't know why. Maybe he wanted like a space to run his spears.
Again.
The underbelievers are in shambles. Yeah, they got the people who voted under. Did anybody vote exact? Did anyone go for exact? If it's exactly 22 minutes long? Nobody went for it. Oh, one person did go for exact. They didn't have any channel points. They were in a non-channel point country, but they did put one on. Wanted to say something, but will be not nice from your side. Is it about my focus? My focus isn't great. Go for it, Jimmy. You have my permission. Is it about Shixo having 25 seconds of idle time? That's not great either. Or is it all about all the main gold res stone being within 3 tiles of each other and Vinch currently building a tower on it? Will we spoil? Okay, don't say anything. Yeah, Bubbly. Some countries consider the channel point gambling to be real gambling. Real gambling. Oh, it's about the time? That's okay, Jimmy. Don't say anything. We don't know what he was going to say. Right now, we're in the clear. Some people probably watched and guessed. It's whatever. Maybe this game is legendary. Don't say anything. Nobody say anything or I'll turn you into goo. What if Shixo wins this in 4? Or 5? He's going forwards, and if Vinch hadn't built this kingpin on his wood line, he'd be done. And he still actually might be in trouble because he's only got 1 spear, I think, back at home. The other one's forwards. He made a second one. That might actually be what saves his bacon. Because these guys would have pounded on this, and that'd be it. Ooh, Shixo! He's getting stabbed. That spear's doing some damage. Scouts were just about to kill this stable. Forced a tower defensively out of Shixo. And it's not on his wood line, which is scary. Shixo's king is... Yeah, it's next to where his king is, though, which is good. We got both players floating hundreds of wood. Struggling to get it down as farms because they don't want to get chased down by the opponent's scouts. Ooh, and the Vinch took that fight against the spears on the hill with some other units mixed in, a spear and some vills. And he's going to throw down a tower right outside of the gold of Shixo. Shixo might see that villager building and know that a tower is going up, but he's not really reacting. Nah, he's not, doesn't know. Building the house to scout and see if it's a tower, maybe? Does he have a plan to counterattack? He could use some archers, maybe, to try and break in on that king base at Vinchester's base. We're 5 minutes away from the 22-minute threshold for the gambage. A lot of wood. Do we have a market? Yeah. What about Vinch? No market from Vinch. We are expanding the Kingpin. Vinch might be able to spot this, though. Yeah, Vinch can see this happening. There are towers. Vinch could just surround the king with towers. He's going to go up here and try to build a tower on the wood line of Shixo. Shixo's building a defensive tower. He had to buy stone to do it. Another batch of spears heading back towards the scouts. I still don't know if that's going to be enough. Ooh, and Shixo, you know, Shixo may have had... I don't know if the villagers got spotted or not. If the villagers didn't get spotted, then he might be okay, but Vinch will definitely know about those scouts up there. Bit of miss micro there from Shixo, maybe. Trying to save the spears? I think he should have just patrolled them in. The scouts were pretty low HP. He only needed to get like 2 or 3. If he could just keep the spears pumping, Shixo might be alright. Tower's gonna go down, but there's nothing defending it. Ooh. That's gonna force a response out of Vinch, though. He's gonna either have to stop this tower from going up. He's gonna try and build his own tower to counter. This is an insane game. Shixo might get... If he gets that up... he had to fight. He's fighting off army now instead. And Vinch can bring in additional vills to batter down the tower. Scouts are over here on Shixo's gold. It's falling apart. He gets the tower up, though, and Vinch doesn't notice. It's so close! Oh, my God. He's getting shots on the king. Vinch isn't moving the king. Is Shixo gonna get the king with the tower? Oh, unbelievable. Maybe he forgot the king was there. Or he clicked it away, and then every time when he clicked it away, it was right after, so that the king like moved. Basically, if the king gets hit after when he's moving, he'll stop moving. You have to send a new move command. So it's possible that each time he did that was just before the tower fired. He got into like a bad rhythm, kind of a negative feedback loop. King is still protected, but it's low HP. Can Shixo still make this happen here? What a ridiculous game. This set is sick. Oh, that's open right now. We have hit the 22-minute mark. Shixo calls GG. Great game. What a game. He just about had that king. Vinchester's attention slipped, or he got unlucky with moving the king away. Shixo did great here. 22 minutes. What a line. I called it. I knew it was going to be right around then, guys. The question is, was it going to be more or less than then? I knew it. Because that's the 22-minute mark is the castle mark. So it's like, are the players going to even click up to castle this game? And this was a no. So this was, in my brain, like a 20-minute mark game or whatever. You guys were very... The Axma was like 1 minute and 3 seconds away with the exact... At 22 minutes. That's actually kind of crazy. Here, I'll pay the prediction out. That was a fun prediction. We gotta do more of those. More than 22 minutes. Vinch, man. He's... Oh, Pax! Pax with the 10 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. 10 gift subs from Pax. If you got one from him, make sure you show a grath salute in chat to thank him. Fire the trebuchet for sure. Oh, man. You guys are going to get to see the treb fire for sure. We're going to get like 3 fires off here. Or fire this treb. All right, I got a little like it's like a humidor pack. We haven't really found a good projectile for this thing yet. Ah, it's a little too heavy. The winding is the coolest part. Time to think more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So it's got a little slip ring. You guys want a better angle? I get a better angle for shot number 2.
Bruh. Huh?
It needs some repairs. Trebuchet needs some repairs here. Spam this freak show to support Shixo. Like, but yeah, I love that thing. I want to make a mangonel. I want to build a mangonel next. Next mango. Ram would be cool too. I'm like that discount Reddit guy. That guy that builds all of the... Have you seen the dude that... I think... What's his name? Manalink? Manalink? Mango would be cool because I think the mango would work more reliably. The trebuchet is so finicky and like hard to aim. Hold on, I'm getting pinged in my Discord. One moment. Aha! We have another set that's going to come up too. So we're going to have Spring versus Say My Name. We're also going to have Solana to the Moon versus versus Kingstone. We still got like a ton of content left today. Now I'm getting pumped. I do have an ad that's going to start in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So now we fired the trebuchet. I'm going to run the ads. So I apologize to all the non-subs that are getting added between things. The RNG on that thing's potato. Exactly. Build a petard. A model petard would be kind of cool. All right. So stupid Twitch ads are going to run. We'll be back after that. And for everybody else, here's Shrekathon. All right, we are back from the ad break explosion, and it is time for Vinchester versus Shixo, game number 4. And this time, Shixo has selected the most controversial color, gray. That's right, folks, gray. Pure evil from the heart of Shixo. Absolute unsportsmanlike behavior. Unbelievable that he would do this in a tournament match.
You right to jail.
I should reset the sub goal. We're on, where are we at? We're at 23. Actually, I can't. I might have to delete this. I'm just going to leave the sub goal. Oh no. Not a single clip. I didn't play any clips. Is that what you're mad about, Real High? I could have hit the clip button. Or I could have hit the whatchamacallit clip. I should have played the highlight reel. We'll play the highlight reel after this. Vinch played with Alt-G the whole series. I mean, probably. Where's the game sounds? 1 second. I hereby declare that game sounds shall return immediately. Wait. It worked. That's crazy. What are you, some kind of wizard? Yes, I am an OBS wizard, Jeff. It says that on my official Twitter profiles. I mean, you can just put whatever the I don't know what I just pushed. You can put whatever the fuck you want on a Twitter profile. I just pushed some weird button. I don't know what I did, guys. Nice to see Shixo took a game off Vidge. Get out of here, Jeff. Exclamation mark, Elo. Elo is listed up here. Vinch is 2570. Shixo is 2010. Shixo is so 2010. Shixo's all like, oh, the world's gonna end in 2 years. I turned on the foot cam. Do I have a foot cam? I have foot cam? Foot cam? Foot cam? I have socks on though. I have a treb cam. I have a shoulder cam. Who the hell still uses Twitter? I moved to X like years ago. Yeah. The tissues were for allergies. Okay, that's actually true. It's called Twitter. I don't use this computer to do anything except work so that I can claim it on my taxes. I could probably use it for other stuff too, to be honest. But it's all work adjacent. And I only claim a percentage on my taxes, I think. I forget how I did it. Why are we taking hits on our king again? Shixo. Enough of this. So wait, is he standing with his hands on his hips? He is. Wouldn't that get tiring? This guy's lower spine is f***ed though, so I guess it's better. This looks like a much healthier stance, I must say. It's called Twitter. I didn't pay money for Twitter. Ah, this is too distant for me. This side of the kingpin is assailable. I do not like this kingpin. This kingpin I do not like. Vinch is now in feudal age. Oh, this is a cropless, by the way. Unbuildable tiles are a common theme on this tournament's map pool. Cropless is an amazing map. I've had it in many, many of my tournaments. It makes for really, really good games. This Outcrop are two great maps. Sister maps that are both excellent. Yo, how you doing, Shistalo? Have an explosion. Have an explosion button. Poor guy played the... Don't poor guy him too much. He won one of the games. And he made a competitive push in the last game for sure. The game on Enclosed was rough. Ooh, didn't quite get that. And Vinch will lose that Vil. Not bad. That helps Shixo out. Between the idle and that Vil, although Shixo's getting a little bit of idle time. Thanks to this housing. At least in this mode, you always have an excuse to add Town Watch. Ooh, another forward tower being added by Vinchester, who wants to get Shixo out of this tournament. And Shixo was really quick smashing that palisade. He's going to hop in and batter down the tower. That's going to force the delete from Vinch. Now, there's 8 Vils idling here for Shixo. That's the only problem. And Vinch is going to continue on, probably... Oh, he's going to build a forward range, actually. I thought he was going to make another tower. Where's his extra gold? Other gold's over here. We need maybe like a preemptive defensive tower from Shixo somewhere. Would be my gut instinct play. This is terrifying. Vinch hasn't spotted the Kingpin yet. Vinch's king loose under his town center. I just go back to if Shixo had just made... Like, okay, well, if Vinch just makes some more scouts, maybe he could have got Shixo's king. I don't know, man. Shixo read that Vinch would go scouts and made a kind of like anti-scout Kingpin. And Vinch, knowing the Tatar player more likely to go archers, leaves his king open and focuses on being aggressive and pushing the Tatar off of gold early. Oop. That helps. Every little bit helps here for Shixo. How does Vinch end this game much faster? Oh, these guys are idling. Just put them on gold. Put them on gold right there. Put them on wood right there. They're chilling. They are chilling. I go in app mode, Tejano Heat. I'll try and be extra descriptive so you don't have to look at the screen as much. Scout stable going down from Shixo. Is he going to go into scouts? The timing is, he's at, players are both at 28 pop. Shixo's climbed up to a minute of idle time. Vinch has got 2 Vils of idle time as well. But fletching coming in for Vinch's 5 skirms. And Shixo needs to keep his archers back or send them forwards. Because he's not going to be able to deal with the scouts and skirms. With his, like, what has he got? 4 archers and 2 spears in this little mass? I don't know where the other spear is. Oh, there goes 1 spear. And he's about to lose the other one. Another tower off here. That tower goes up for Vinch. It'll be a disaster for Shixo. And Vinch wants to... He's trying to, like, fake Shixo out of building a tower. I don't know what's happening. Shixo's going to build this tower. Vinch doesn't want to overinvest into his tower, so maybe he can still squeeze out a TC, maybe? Yeah, I think that might be the play here. He's going to continue to harass. Also, now Shixo is committed-ish to this tower. And they're playing a bit of a cat and mouse game with the towers. Nice micro from Shixo to pick one of the forward villas off. If he'd managed to get a second one, that would have been sick. Good timing with the scouts as well from Shixo. He'll batter down that that tower. Great defense. Huh? What are you haunting, Mr. Shrimp Knight, comma gray? I should say underscore comma gray. What are you doing around these parts? I just got a huh and no explanation. Huh?
Salam.
Hey, you're so quiet. Shixo's gonna... Thought he was gonna lose a Vil to the Skirm. Skirm should just shoot the weak Vil. Shoot the weak Vil. Maybe she's strong, not weak.
Huh?
There you go. Yo, we got Chicho and Shistolo. My two favorite chatters whose names start with CH. I almost forgot about Char Char.
Bruh.
Hey.
Get wrecked. I think I've never seen someone trying to bait someone to build a tower. Oh yeah. Kind of busy. I was just wondering why you were hawing. Thank you for answering, Mr. Shrimp Knight, sir. If Shixo saved up the scouts, he needs like more scouts than the Georgian, and every time you don't take a fight against the Georgian or like stop taking the fight, the scouts go back and recover HP. It's the Char stray bullet.
Salam.
Imagine if Shixo, instead of trying to defend against Vinch, sent his scouts to Vinch's base. Uh-oh. The thing I said might happen, it's happening. The Skirms are shooting the king. And now the chase is on. No reaction really from Vinch? Now he's reacting. Gonna need some crazy fast walls. Nope, there's a scout on that side. And this is gonna be Shixo's exit from the tournament, I'm fairly certain. As he's getting blocked on the other side. Last ditch attempt here from Shixo to save his king. Nowhere to hide. Vinchester moving on to the round of 16. Vinch came to win it. After you sniped him the first game, Shixo, that was it. Enclosed was an excellent choice from him for game 2. And I don't know. I mean, here it just felt like you were going to go to Tars. And that's not the worst strategies. There's hills. Go to Tars, run into their base, get Cav Archers out, something like that. But I feel like all along he was planning on a feudal all-in. We've seen a lot of games end in feudal age. A lot of games end before the 25-minute mark. That was a really fun set. The best games are produced by this. You get way more short games. But when it goes long, it's so good. So you get less of the super long games, which I actually like. I don't like the. I feel it makes me. Every game goes super long. It makes it feel less important and of an occasion. And it used to be that you would almost never have games go long. I feel like back in the day, you get to it would be all Castle Age fighting. Be massive. You'd be Castle Age fighting and you'd maybe sometimes go imp with the Huns. You never would ever get to Paladin, and I see Paladin in 1v1s like fairly commonly these days. This feels like almost a return to form. For me, my favorite part about this format is the definitive end. Like the game ends. Shixo got overwhelmed. He legit got overwhelmed, right? He didn't just sort of overwhelmed. No. He got completely overrun by Vinchester's productions. Like the better player won this set. Shixo stole a game from Vinch that normally you would never see probably happen. Although Shixo, like I said, you got to watch out from up and comer. He did have that. Shixo did have that one other really good game this set too, didn't he? There were like a few bangers this one. This is like a really good set. Shixit, the Shixo exit. Well, GG, well played, Shixo. Thanks for playing in another tournament, man. Congrats on the victory in one game over Vinch, at least. Good job. And congrats to Vinchester, moving on. And congrats to you guys who get another set. This one featuring another top 16. What would you guys say my name is? Another really top level player here. We're going to do Spring versus Say My Name next. And then after that, we're going to have Kingstone versus Solana, which are pretty close in elo. So that should be I think that's going to be a good one. And then I get to find out, I'm going to cast one round of 16 set as well. I don't know which one because I have been spoiler free. Has there been some late game? We had a 54-minute game this set. We had a very long game this set. And because we don't have ads for 40 minutes, we're just going to go right into the next set. Spring versus Say My Name. Let me quickly grab the whatchamahoozits. Solana or Solara? Solana. It's Solana to the moon. I can't believe I just said out loud, but that's what it is. Time for Spring to cast some spells. Let me see if I have the Rex. Is it Solara? I'm pretty sure it's Solana. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had the Rex for this. Okay, Spring, Say My Name. Spoilers. Spring, Say My Name. It says they're in that folder. I am right. Damn straight. I know my cryptocurrencies. No, I don't. What is this save folder doing here? Save folder. It says that I already loaded them in. Why can't I see them? I've got 7,000 Shixos versus Vinches. There we go. I got it. And the drafts. Of course, I should do drafts first. Potato Grathrang. While I do production changeover, why don't I run the clip show?
If I could take you up in paradise up above, if you would tell me I'm the only one that you love, life would be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open, we'll meet again, boom.
There you go.
Maybe you should be all in phosphoring every game. And killing 2100s. Wow, big shots there. Clearing a lot more of Red's army. Holy moly. That was a terrible... You should not keep your king near a treb. Yeah, Red's just... This is just... Oh my god. I don't know if Blue realizes that the treb gives off that line of sight. And Red's gonna full dive. The castle is not gonna be able to kill all those scouts. This is gonna be GG finally. What an unbelievable game.
Yeah, Barry, humans don't use beavers to chop down their wood. They have lumberjacks. They're literally like on the screen right now next to you. Sons of bitches, I'll bite you. Barry, leave the wheels alone. God damn it.
Hitting it gives an extra little bit of space that the Cav Archers can now get to the king on that side. Here's the siege tower. The siege tower's in. The Geppetto are in. Any reaction from Winchester? Is there any reaction at all? He gets the king! Hide. Winchester moving on to the round of 16. Binge came to win it. After you sniped him the first game, Shixo, that was it. Enclosed. All right, I believe I have the overlays set. I don't know what color they've picked yet. Spring did go pink. Say my name went blue. Oh, not score R blue. Score R 0. Color R blue. Yeah, the Geppetto snipe was sick there. Game 1 is going to be on Crater. Why do I feel like that's still backwards? I'm going to triple check this, guys. Nope, that's right. Okay. We need a mod that makes lumberjacks beavers. I need a headless... I need someone to make all the kings headless for Hollow Winners. That's what I really need. Bubbly Mango. And then I should make all the players play in black and orange. Or gray and orange. All right, we've got a brand new set.
Bruh.
All right, we've got a brand new set. I grabbed the wrong Rex. Potentially. Or the game 1 might have just been a because of that. They forgot the mods. Very easy to forget the mods. Exclamation mark data mod.
The data mod! Like say
Spring going with his patented Huns. And Malay for say my name. Yep. Alright. Try this again. Over under 1 minute. We're on Crater. We're gonna do we want to do the 22-minute Crater over under. Last time it was 23:02. Do I make it a 23-minute over under instead? On the timing of the game. Start prediction. We're going to go to 23 minutes. Last time it was 23:03. So we're going to go more than 23 minutes, less than 23 minutes, or exactly 23 minutes. Once again, get your channel point predictions in. And before we get too far into this game, I have to get something very, very important out of the way. As I believe this is Say My Name's first game in the tournament. So I have to do something important to welcome Say My Name Sorry, I had to. I'm gonna change Spring to a different color. I want him to be pink. I'm gonna make him red. Anyways, thank you, Say My Name, for entering the tournament. Thanks to Spring for entering the tournament, making his way through the qualifier against his opponent who didn't show up. Can you play it again? If Say My Name, anytime Say My Name raids Jimmy Rayner, that's what goes off. So if Say My Name raids me, that plays. I need to make one for Mem, but I have to think about what that might be. Like have his logo fly across stream or something. I should do that. Oh man. And then I can make like a supercut of all their AoE, of all the raid alerts and then show them like, I don't even know. Nah, it doesn't work that way. Real high. Name colors. Oh, thank you. We also don't have the ELO set properly either. I will get all of this set as quickly as I can here without missing any of the action. Spring is being really aggressive with his king scouting here. Going right into Say My Name's base. It said Say My Name's king was threatened as well? Oh, because he walked past one of Spring's vills. Alright. Name L. No, color L. Color R. Red. Elo, Say My Name. $24.97. Oh my god. I couldn't have typed that more wrong. Okay, so Spring's Elo is a bit of an enigma though. Cause he could play like a pretty friggin' he's like 18 to 23 XX. All right, he's somewhere in there. He did recently have kiddo, so I know he's not been able to play as much, but he did start playing again, way more frequently than he was before. So now that the kiddo is like, I'm guessing it can be slightly like self-sustaining. Yeah, he dropped down out of the top 100. He had a kiddo, man. I'm surprised the Viper's maintained his form as much as he can, having the kiddo. And moving. Like, what? Not top 100, 100. It's not 18XX. 18 to 23. Oh, yeah, he literally wasn't even 18 Elo at one point. That's an early barracks, is it not? And then he didn't really make anything with it. Maybe just to fake Say My Name out or just get it out of the way. I'm not sure. He's going to go with a kingpin at his base and we'll take a peek at the scouting. Say My Name going with the Malay. The Malay get a pretty huge advantage in their faster ups. So that's what that is. Malay are a really strong civ for Say My Name to go with. Say My Name is going to go harass the wood line here. He scouted that earlier. My jokes are not are enjoyed by everyone. Enjoyed by all. Yes, Protag. Yeah, I enjoyed the jokes.
Yep.
I see a red dot. So Spring will notice the range going down. This is open. Spring did not wall. Something that has been said many times throughout history, and will be said many more times. The man does not like walling. You understand me? He's not a waller man. He's not a waller boy. It is not part of his system, especially not as the Huns. I am surprised he hasn't made a range yet. But he could also just be doing like an all-in scouts play, I'm not sure. Gonna try and fight off the men-at-arms with Vils? In theory, he has numbers, but... He's now 5 villagers back. Say my name, Skip Loom? No. Oh, he's Malay. Freaking Malay, man. They're such a deadly civ. Look at the res collected. Spring has to be aggressive here. It's gotta be way more aggressive. Maybe he should have gone men-at-arms. Has Spring spotted the wood line yet? Hold on. Give me the scout. There we go. He spotted the wood. He spotted the wood line. He's gonna go check and see if it's open, maybe. But he's also got this to worry about. You get trapped in this kind of feedback loop with the Huns sometimes, where you want to defend with the scouts you're making, but then you lose the scouts, so you have to make more scouts, and then you have to defend with the scouts you're making, and then yeah. So I'm glad to see at some point you got the range down. I can't remember exactly when. I might have just missed it. That's huge. That means that he'll actually force Say My Name back. The res they have in the bank at the moment. It's pretty close. But we've got 5 farms to 8. That's a lot more farms. Spring might be trying to find the king. I couldn't even find him at first with that umbrella. He's right there. This is what red can see. Both these players are also streamers, by the way. I think they both... I don't know if they both streamed their POV or not. I know Spring did. Shoot it. Nice. I'm so lucky that I have you guys here watching me, by the way, do this. Like, I'm having so much fun. I think Say My Name is about to snipe Spring Space, but I just want to say thank you. Like, the support from, we had like Hera raid. Did he raid twice? And we've had Mem raid, I think like 5 or 6 times. He just keeps raiding. He just about had the king. He decided to go back. I think he's trying to double back on Spring and fake him out a bit. If Say My Name goes in, then the game ends, I think. He just has to go in and snipe that. But yeah, I just wanted to say thanks to you guys for hanging out. Ooh. Been really appreciating the support from around the community and everybody like giving me giving the tournament a chance. Giving my casting a chance. What is that tail emote? Oh my god. Spring takes HP off the king, draws first king's blood. Oh wait, maybe he didn't actually. He may not have drawn first blood, but he did get a hit off of the king. Of Say My Name. Keep getting poked in the nose with a hair. It's been a solid hold from Spring. The biggest issue though is his opponent's Castle Age, and because they're Malay, they're going to be up fast. I Say My Name could just go Cav Archers. He's probably one. He's just going to go crossbows. We are approaching that 23-minute mark. That's what that magic 23-minute mark. Oh. Say My Name only slightly reacting to the king on the scout on the king there. Spring managed to get some crossbows and take out some of the scouts. Wow, this is a great game. Say My Name should have a decent idea where Spring's king is if he takes a decent peek and thinks for a second. If he does that, he might just run in with the crossbows. Especially because now he has Spring kind of pincered in. Great defense from Spring though. If he could just get up to castle, he used to like sell wood maybe. Say My Name's buying wood. Sell wood, Spring, and go up. That's what he needs to do. Bill count is even. Ooh. This is exposed and the crossbows are coming back in. Ooh, the Malay elephants. He's gonna have spotted the king with that, I think. He's getting hit again? Oh my goodness. Say My Name just needs to walk under the TC. He could probably get 1-2 volleys off without dying. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he can. He has to see that though, right? Cav Archers. 3 Cav Archers, guys. And Say My Name's moving the king back here. You see, Spring just keeps feeding the scouts in and taking like a couple HP off. Little bit of HP, little HP off. It's not there anymore. It's at the back now. It's gonna be harder for Spring to like lock in on. Dude, this is gonna be a good set. This is why, even though Spring's elo right now is 1870, I think, or like 1950. It'll be something like that. All right, but there's a reason I said to 2300 XX. His all-time high is 2327 or something like that, and that was like quite a while ago. So he is damn good. I had high hopes for this set being an even matchup. Good delete from Spring there. Crossbows are walking in. Wow. He needed to pull that king back further. This is really well played by Say My Name. What a great game. That was really, that was fun, man. That was action. We could have a banger of a set here. Like, that's what you want. This was like if I had to pick like a stereotypical way that I would want this kind of format to go. Is it's just like this nitpicky back and forth, like bing, bang, bing, 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 quick, fast action. Like if you get to a long, drawn out, protracted battle, you earn the 3 stables. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's what I want, man. And that was without like a super innovative Kingsnipe. That was just pure, just all out micro and like, that was sick. Vills appear alarmed by the king's death. There it is. Who's missing the noise? Kingsnipe games are very exciting, very fun to watch. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Let's do another one right now. I'll set up the draft. Oh, wait. Let's look at the stats really quick. I want to see the APM in particular. Like, let's go. These guys flying across the keyboards. That's going to be 60 APM, but that's going to be like monster 60. Have you ever watched Spring play? This guy's micro is so precise. And Say My Name, obviously. Both these guys are streamers. You should... I have to shout out one of them first. Let's do Spring, because his is easier to remember. And we'll probably give a shout out to Say My Name after the next game when I think I have to like wait 10 minutes or something to do it again. I'll quickly update the drafts so you guys can look at something. I took a peek. We got like 16 minutes and 2 snoozes, so we should be fine to get through the next game. Spring losing with the Huns, his beloved Huns, though. Say My Name using his... Well, they're on the wrong sides. There we go. Remember to hydrate. How you doing, Longsword? Good, I'm doing great, man. I friggin' love this tournament. I actually was really scared today was gonna be like a whole bunch of 3-0s without good back and forth. But that was, first of all, that game was so good already. Berbers and Byzantines. Dust off your tongue twisters. And we're going back to Acropolis. Spring's gonna be red here. Normally I'd probably make Spring green, but we'll give him red because he's angry. He's got the fire. He's gonna make a comeback here. Acropolis is also kind of an unforgiving map, though. It suits Spring's style. He likes open maps. Why does Spring have an ELO range? Because he's been as high as 2300, but he took like a break and he came back. If you watched last game, Evelson, then I think it's justified. I think my estimate is justified. He's currently like at 1870 or 1900 or something. But he's been as high as 2300 and he's off. He's like rusty and coming back. And he's competitive against Say My Name. I don't know if you guys just watched that last game, but that was pretty damn good. I think especially with these settings, because these are all open maps, a lot of them with unbuildable tiles, like even the last map had an unbuildable tile on it. I think it's very, very conducive to playing aggressive and favoring civs like that Spring likes, like Huns and Berbers. And he hates walls, notorious, yeah. Say My Name, meanwhile, is looking fantastic. Hold on, let me get this switched over. And his civ drafting has been on point. Byzantines are a great way to deal with the Berbers, I gotta say. Berbers get those cheap knights in Castle Age. Guess what? Byzantines get the cheap spears, pikemen, and they even get a fast up to imp. If you get overwhelmed, you can go up to imp and maybe spam some halbs out and fix stuff. They also get really strong monks, so they're good at dealing with the Berbers knights. On top of all that, they also get cheap camels. So if the Berbers decide to do that for some reason, or even if they go like cavalry or camel archers, you have cheap skirms and you have cheap camels. So Byzantines very, very well equipped to deal with all the strong points of Berbers. One thing in Berbers I think got going for them is they have fully upgraded champions. I don't think they get supplies. They get supplies, and they do not get gambesons. Is that what that says? The one advantage is the Berbers' cheap camels also get bloodlines, though. Byzantines die to camel archers eventually. That's true, but you have to get the camel archers up. Did Spring grab the sheep with his king? Say my name's gonna go off hunting. So around this time, we gotta start being careful, guys. Get up to 7 minutes or so, and your opponent does a really, really fast feudal up, and then their extra movement speed kicks in on their scout when they get to feudal age, and they're faster. All of a sudden, they're faster than the king. You get caught out. The way that Say My Name's running makes me wonder if he's trying to take a stab at where he thinks the king is and get in front of it. Spring is up. It's going to be fairly far ahead of Say My Name. He's going to pick Loom up. Did he skip Loom? No. Really, really quick up from Spring. 6 seconds of idle time, but I think it'll be worth it. I think he could have even gone like there. That's fine. He's got his 8 on wood. He's taking a whole bunch of sheep under his TC. Spring's looking in good shape. Getting some more scouting in with his king. He's got to be feeling... I feel like Spring's in a really solid position. He needs a stable that's going to get some scouts out and then keep a bead on where the king is. How's his scout looking? Scout's got full HP, guys. It's looking really promising for Spring. Say My Name's response is going to be those cheap spears. Does he have a barracks down yet? Oh my. Wasn't that late. It was maybe like 3 or 4% late. Oh, he's got 2 villas building it. Never mind. He'll be fine. Say My Name might be going scouts as well. He's not on gold. Could just be going feudal adapt, but I think he's going to go scouts. Stable right there. Yep. Yeah, both gonna go scouts. Yo, Walrus, have an explosion. I want an explosion. You got one next to your name, Ebelson. Everybody gets an explosion when they join. And then I don't even remember what the two... I think you get a 2-headed Grath and then a 3-headed Grath. 3-headed Grath is a rare creature. Appears not once but 100 years. Whoa. Whoa, Spring walled in that scout. Saves the Vill too. That was sick. Don't distract me, chat. That's like a secondary pen that Say My Name might be able to send the king off to. If Spring goes and just runs under the TC, needs like 4 scouts. 4 or 5 scouts banked up. can see the red creeping in. Say my name as a pair of scouts. And could he get it? No, he's going to run right the opposite side. Have to drag the scouts through the TC fire. Say my name is trying to get the base closed. Boy, this is a good game. This is another good one. Spring is trying to crack the nut of Say My Name's base, which is growing a stronger shell as we speak. He wants to feast on that goo inside. Say My Name's getting a pretty decent army together as well now, actually. 3rd and 4th scout on the way. Spring also has some spears out, though. Didn't neglect his own spear production, and his build looks like pretty clean. Oh, no, he's got... Pardon me, I had that backwards. Say My Name's got 30 seconds idle. Spring with 2 Vils idle time. You gotta make that decision between scout production and idle time sometimes. Especially when you go up as early as Spring did. I think it would have been better if he could have used those early scouts to try and prevent the external lumber camp. AT West. Spring did really good game 1. Just about. Would have been our first HP, first King Blood drawn in this game. Four scouts can kill one spear, so I'm surprised Say My Name didn't just take that fight. Yo, Art Gemmin, thank you. Thank you, Resolve. Nice crown. I'll take it. You know, there are king crabs. I'm just saying. Didn't think about that, did you? Uh-oh. Spring may not have thought about making a kingpin. The scouts coming in from Say My Name. Say My Name is very, very good about not overcommitting to the Kingsnipe. Like, he only takes it when he's, like, sure he's gonna get it. And he doesn't get baited into the throwing units around the TC too much. Like, he respects the TC way more than a lot of the players do. Players get baited into going in. If Spring can live through this little, like, late feudal push from Say My Name, he should be alright, because he'll be able to make some camels or some knights. Probably knights better here. Defensive tower is a good call. But the archer's already forwards. Not a lot of safe wood left. And Spring has not... I'm gonna lose my hat. Spring has not expanded the outside yet. What is this? He's got, like, sentries. Spring's got, like, the...
Impero.
34 to 39 Vils. Say My Name going up on way more Vils than Spring, but... What if Spring drops the TC somewhere outside? That might be nice. Get sniped there. Where can we buy Grath Hat? My sister had this made for my birthday, so you can't. This was a birthday present I got for my sister. Also, it glows in the dark. Bam, 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 bam. Why do I feel like that was extra loud? You know, Say My Name's base has expanded steadily. That's pretty tough base to actually just like get into now. Whereas Spring seems to have contracted. So based purely on that observation, I'm worried. He is going into camel archers though. Or at least building a castle. Seems like he'll be going into camel archers to me. We need a TCE over here. Pretty protectable. It's actually Say My Name that's making the camels / knights to clear away Spring. One camel to deal with one knight. Ah, he's going making a whole bunch of them. He's probably guessing that Spring's gonna spam knights. The cheap camels will do okay against the camel archers. People would buy the fuck out of that. What, the hat? The hat that says Grathring on it?
Presto.
There is merch, Longsword. I do have merch. You can buy the berry tail wax water bottle, and then you can drink Barry's tail wax in front of your friends and family. Does that link still work? Oh, there's Jeff's goo where... Look, there's new merch! Oh, there's new merch! You guys should go look. There's new merch. Maybe not in the middle of the game. Holy shit. I didn't even know there was new merch. I have to go, like, now I have to talk to Chupa and be like, thank you for adding new merch. There's new merch. You can Jeff's goo warehouse mugs. Goo! Somehow no one has noticed the Type 1 Jeff's logo this entire time. Spring has 4 more vills, has successfully gotten to a decent camel archer mass. Doesn't have a university for ballistics yet, but is on 3 TCs. And did it before Say My Name. He's actually in a really strong position. Say My Name might have to be aggressive here. You know what does help Say My Name though is he can go up to Imp for a lot cheaper. A cheap Byzantine. Imagine Spring just is like, you know what, I'm going to send my king over here and runs right into those archers. I think if they're Byzantines, you got to go skirms. Prepare for skirm and or arbalest swap. You just noticed that there is not any music. We are musicless at the moment, yes. Say My Name's coming back with the camels. And you gotta think, are these to break in? Is that open? Is that open? Is that open? That looks like it's open. Maybe it's not. It must not be open. This is 1 palisade away from being open, though. That must have been chopped. Say my name's gonna try and wall this in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that open? I don't know if that's open. That house is almost dead. He snipes the house. He might be able to run in. He's gonna run in anyways. Say my name has sent the king out the other side, though. You can see the camel archers coming. And he got the king out of dodge. Did Chixo win? No. Unfortunately, he did not. ASMR stream? And the camel archers are sniping some villagers. And that's gonna deny the TC from Say My Name.
Another one.
Say my name! Just lost that TC. Is that what you want, Jimmy Rayner? Is that what you want? Yes. Gangwrath, Grathrang. What are you adding me for, Manga? What? Very nice for 1 a.m. Ah, we got 2 conversions. There you go. It was all worth it. 2 conversions. Say my name has so many camels. If he takes any fight at all against Spring, Spring's cooked. You said, say my name. Say my name, say my name. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nopers. I'm getting nopers.
Well, we're boned.
The animations on this chat are so smooth. I feel like it's adding frames somehow. On behalf of all Canadians, sorry, I can't speak on behalf of all Canadians. I can at most speak on behalf of like one. Maybe not even that. Now I'm just getting nopers. What is this? Don't do it. Yeah, you can take the fight without dying though. Hide behind the tree. We hide in the trees. We take the hill. We are the camel archers. Did he get the text yet? He doesn't have either of the texts. One of the texts gives his camels, they recover HP. And the other tech... Oh god, I used to play as the Berbers so much I don't remember. Makes them invisible. What the hell's the other one, chat? Faster stables? Faster castles, that's right. Berbers do get Thumb Ring. Did Spring remember it? I always forget it because I forget to build the range for it. He does not have Thumb Ring, but he does have Husbandry and Bloodlines. I always forget to build the archery range for it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, and I take a fight I shouldn't take, thinking I should win it because I'm camel archers and imp with bracer and chemistry, and then I lose, and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And it's usually because I forgot thumb ring. If you had thumb ring, this would probably could be microable. God, the hair. I need a spaced microphone. I got one snooze I can use here. Faster castles made think of a freaking rock castle moving around the map on its own. The castle on wheels. Say My Name made it up to imp first with that faster Byzantine, the cheaper Byzantine imp, and Spring, not far behind. Not the faster Byzantine imp, the cheaper Byzantine imp. A castle with spider legs.
Did someone say spider legs?
No, Jeff, no. Should he prioritize Trebs or camel archers, you think? Camel archers, maybe. Thumb ring yet? Still no thumb ring, guys. $50-50 says, ah, he's remembering thumb ring. He remembered thumb ring. Him remembering thumb ring is huge. Yep.
Another one.
Sorry. Spring should have researched treason. Instead of splatting all the camel archers all over the place. That's all I was trying to say. I said it in a very long-winded way. But that was what I said. Is he's sent them all over the place. He's doing it like again. He's looking for the king. Just research treason. Camel skirm is really rough. Barman Ed, have an explosion. Thank you for turning me into a crab. The only crab that casts Age of Empires 2 on the planet. As far as I know. This tournament format's going to run again in October, by the way. It'll be a similar format, probably, maybe I'll run it over longer weeks. I don't know, but it's going to be like, yeah. Gonna be on the grand final will be on Halloween. I think Spring was doing a quarter check, seeing if the king was over there. Halloween. And then I want to see if I can get some sprites made of the kings without heads. So it'll happen again, don't worry. I think Spring is dead. Just Pikes. I think he should have gone champs. I wonder if you go champ in camp. Oh, the Pikes might work though. The Pikes might work as enough of a meat shield. Did he ever get thumb ring? No! This is why he's losing, guys. No thumb ring. No thumb ring is GG. No thumb ring is GG. I'll tell you from personal experience. He probably would have won that fight if he had thumb ring. And that's unfortunate for Spring. But this was a great game. And this is why I say Spring is competitive at this level. This is a great game. Really well played by Spring. He brought his A game for this one. But say my name. I don't want to say he made it look easy, but very, very cool, calm response to pretty much every piece of aggression that came his way. Looked unbelievable, this game. A Say My Name Vinchester potential final or semi-final would be unreal. Yeah, no thumb ring is probably the number 1 mistake, I'd say. And he did remember to build the range. Maybe he lost the range at some point. Yeah, he lost the range. All right, we have a Twitch ad that I can't stop. That's going to come up in a minute and a half. I'm going to run that, and I'm going to eat my breakfast for dinner. I got eggs and toast and sausage and some tomatoes. You guys want a top-down view of my dinner?
And another one.
Yeah. So I'm going to eat that. You guys go off and enjoy the ad break. All right? You should learn all about Alligator Randy's.
Attention.
Have you ever
human.
wanted
In
a
60
brand
seconds,
new purse?
Your precious
but
stream will
also
be interrupted
wanted
by
a
an ad.
delicious meal?
Enjoy your last moments of freedom.
My name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
From the makers of Circle with a rectangle on top comes the all-new Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Enjoy the peace and tranquility of Triangle with a hexagon nearby the pool, at the beach, at the park, or with your family. Let it set you free. Subscriptions to Triangle with a hexagon nearby are limited. Call now to start experiencing the freedom of Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Please note, Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not guaranteed to provide peace, tranquility, or freedom and will not be held responsible for any permanent scarring or disfigurement. Triangle with a hexagon nearby is not intended for children, seniors, women, men, cats, dogs, or other small creatures. Keep sealed at all times. Triangle with a hexagon nearby. Geometry is tranquility.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and coworkers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla, tastes like beaver. You sick.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and open we'll meet again. Boom.
Keep absolutely still. This vision's based on movement.
Of course, it's Boyarp. Welcome back, everybody. I managed to get my whole dinner ate. I wolfed down my eggs. I had eggs and sausage. And let me update the civs from last game. We gotta take the Berbers and the Byzantines off. My food was delicious. Just like simple, like, oh man, I'm so glad I bought some breakfast sausages. You want a gamba? I'll figure out a gamba for you, longsword. Not seen the cow one before. That's good. Alligator Andy is a poor man's Alligator Andy. Andy's bags are Gucci. Randy's are Adidas. Breakfast for dinner is OP. I gotta say. Plus, when you're like streaming, it's like nice and quick, easy to like slam. There should be another game. Crater, Acropolis. There should be more games. I'm missing games. Ay, 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 ay. Say my name sent me some wrong recs. I will find them, guys. Give me a moment. And it's gone? No, it played. It's the thing that went and it's gone. It's just very quick. I'm gonna manually pull it off the spec dashboard. Just give me one moment, guys.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix
Or
it.
I won't.
Fix
The
it, fix it,
profile
fix it.
section is broken on spec dashboard.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I don't know what. This is killing me.
Another one.
I'm on the hunt, guys. I am on the hunt. We will solve this problem. I will go to the AOE2 Insights profiles. I am hacking. I'm in the mainframe. I bypassed their security.
I'm in danger.
I have the third game, and I don't know if there's a fourth. Which is perfect, which means I'm spoiler free. I've acquired the file. It's a zip folder. God, initiating hacking protocol. I'm unzipping the file. File unzipped. Relocating file. I have successfully, ladies and gentlemen, I have successfully hacked the mainframe.
I'm in danger.
I have game 3. I don't know if there's a game 4. I can't look and go and prep to see if there's a game 4 because then it'll spoil on about whether or not there's a game 5 because it's the next rollover on the thing. We're on Outcrop. Say my name accidentally included like a team game file. Give me Red Spring, please. A Red Spring. In blue, we've got Say My Name playing as the Saracens. And we got Say My Name and Saracens, Spring with Spanish, and my poor tongue is going to have a sore spot war in it by the end of this one. Enhance? How enhanced do you want it? Enhanced. 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 Alright, we're at max enhanced now. You can see the king passing through the frame occasionally as I relocate the corner in his walking path. There you see. Truly a special. Now, the key thing is what I can actually do. We can zoom all the way out like this, and then we've attained an amazing high quality. You see how big the cursor is. And this is how you actually attain the max quality in the game. That's how powerful my zoom abilities are, by the way. Alright, see, there's the king. This is the game for you that I can zoom all the way in. Look at that. That is some zoom ability right there. Way beyond the regular capture age zoom ability. Look at that. Unbelievable quality. Pull the game apart pixel by pixel if I feel like it. I can look into the eyes of this goat. And do you know what I see, Chad? Do you know what I see? He doesn't have any fucking eyes! That's what I can see. Why Scout didn't try to kill King? The King is faster than the Scout. And he is trying. The King is actually faster than the Scout. So the King is 1.32 and the Scout's 1.2. Oh my! Spring, just fight the King. Will the King die first or will Spring Scout die first? Oh my goodness. That would have been insane. He gets another hit. Another block. Spring risking it all. Was it worth if he like now this King is like very few hits of any unit from dying. So it's arguably worth. But only arguably, not for sure. Spring was like, he saw the King and then he got a bead on it and then Say My Name walked it in there for some reason. And Spring blocked it with his Scout. And he just about got it. Would he have been able to get a Vil there in time, do you think? To close it or poke the King? I didn't even have time to run a prediction. My prediction was going to be who gets first King blood. I can't do how long will Outcrop go because Outcrop is really hard to gauge. We could go with Kingsnipe or Resign. Alright, will the game end in a Kingsnipe or Resign? You guys can vote with your channel points starting now. I'm leaning towards Kingsnipe at this point, personally. A good whack, Will. Good whack. Can you believe it's been 2.5 years since that happened? 2.5 years.
Servidor.
Time. What if we just accelerated Earth to near the speed of light and then no one would age? Easy. Got him. Say My Name is doing that thing where they make a wall. And Spring is doing this thing where he absolutely, utterly refuses in the deepest essence of his core being to ever make a wall. He does have a nice little remote base. He's got a small wall, though. He's gonna try and it looks like go into conks. Can you please talk me through the stats in the bottom right? Alright, so we've got kill-death ratio. That's the overall kill-death ratio with every unit accounted for. Kill-death ratio is who has killed, that's the number of villagers they've killed versus lost. Res collected is the amount of res they've collected. Value percentage gold is, I have no fucking idea. Something about the military being, total value of the military units this player has, and the gold proportion of that value. I don't know why you would ever want to see that, but there it is. We've got relic gold generated / relics held. That's useful. That picks up in usefulness as you hit the mid game. This is idle town center, and WELM is worker efficiency in the last minute. So there's the percentage, and then there's the amount of worker time. I believe is the bottom number. It could be the amount of work. Yeah, I believe it's the amount of worker time. So all of the workers cumulatively, the amount of time they've been working in the past 60 seconds. So it should be 24 times 60 would be 100%. I don't know what that is in minutes off the top of my head, but I would know that it's 61% efficiency, whereas Say My Name is 86%-ish efficiency. That I believe that if the workers are walking, it does not count them as working, by the way. These are baffling house walls from Spring, but he does not want to let the archers in. The higher the number, the more efficient you are. So 100% would be the perfect efficiency. So the idea is that you can see right now the archers are pressuring and Spring's worker efficiency has plummeted because he's idling a whole bunch of them, but also because he's had to send them walking around all over the place. Spring did make it to Castle Age, and he's going to go all in on conks here. He's going to castle drop into unique unit for the Spanish. Spanish get faster building buildings. So he's going to throw the castle down. I don't know. I would guess he might actually throw it over here. But he kind of needs it here to save his base, so I don't know. He could also run forwards with the villas, maybe? Put it in Say My Name's face. Yeah, I think TCs and castles was better than value percentage gold. But I think the logic long story is you can see the TCs and castles on the minimap. But I've never looked up and been like, man, I wonder what percentage of this army is gold. Whatever, I still don't even, I just read it, I don't know what it means. Where's the castle? Okie dokie. Right in the base's front. Right in the front base. Hmm. 32 villas though. And that's really bad. Spring has been discovered. He's making a dash for it. Managed to poke down one of the archers, but he's probably going to lose at least a villa or two here. There goes one. I'm on him. 20 vills is pretty bad. But if he's just gonna make conks and try and snipe, he might be alright. What he needs is like 4 or 5 conks in one area. He needs to bank 4 or 5 conks. And then put them right here and go blap. And then just run in and then have 1 or 2 waiting on 2 sides. Make sure that Say My Name doesn't run out. And he could win this game still.
Mustard.
Good back crack.
Monday.
With your sniper scope. On the what on this? Use the what the heck was I just gonna say? Use the Kingsnipe emote. It has a little reticle on it. That's stupid. I don't know. 36 to 21 villagers. Wow. Spring. That's not good. You can't make vills. He's stuck on conks. So he's got to like try and like break in. Say My Name knows that he needs to prevent a sudden break in and is house walled everywhere. So it's kind of looking bad for Spring.
See?
Mustard. Nam.
Nom. Give me the old conk and donk. You know, the king's right there. If the conks just run to the right part of the map, the game will end. And they very well might. Ooh, he's going to deny this TC if he sees that. But also, if he just runs right there, then the game ends. If he just runs over here and tries to break in, checks here and then decides to check down there. Ah, Blue's running. No! He would have had the game, guys. He actually would have had it. Mo Black, 115. Have an explosion. Thank you for the raid. I don't know why it didn't say that you raided me or why my raid alert didn't go off. Twitch has been a little bit spy lately with the API. Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in. Say My Name here. Very well walled. Is running out now. He's going to track down those last 2 conks. He has ballistics, so their moments are numbered. Denying that TC definitely helped.
Monday.
Hey bro, heard you are doing an event. We're doing the Kingsnipe Cup 2. So I took the, it was open elo, I took the top 16 and I auto-seeded them in round 32. I had qualifiers for the last 16.
Presto.
And now we're finishing up. This is the last, one of the last games of the round of 32 in the main event. Monks can heal king, yes. Spring calls GG after losing his army. Say My Name will get it done and move on to the round of 16. Spring made a heck of a game out of games 1 and 2 though, but Say My Name just too strong. Played very, very strong defensive game, and Spring decided to call it. And we had to resign. That was a resign. We have lots more Kingsnipe Cup action coming up. There is Solana versus Kingstone, I believe, and another one. I think there's another one. Oh, there's a round of 16 set as well. But this was very definitively in favor of Say My Name. But games 1 and 2 were fire. They were fire. Game 1 in particular. Whichever one was Crater game 1? The Crater one was great. The Crater game was amazing. All right. Solana versus Kingstone, I believe, is next.
And then we have a round of 16 set we're going to cast. Let me see if I got those recs. Who have you casted so far before? Everything up there except for Solana versus Kingstone. Deadly Yeti. So I'm just tracking that down right now. Yeah, I just finished casting Spring versus Say My Name. He did really good games 1 and 2. Game 3 was he had a plan, it just didn't work. That's all. And it was really dominant for Say My Name as a result. Say My Name played great. Alright, I have to track down more Rex. Actually, does somebody want to do me a favor and go into the spec dashboard, or the AoE2 Insights might have it, and just grab the Rex and then send me 2 dummy Rex. The players didn't send me Rex for this game, for this set. They've played it, but I can't go look it up without revealing how much, without revealing to myself who won. And I want trying to cast spoiler free as much as possible. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. Anyone want to step up? Especially any moderators that are here? Moderators. Oh, moderators. You can look at Deadly Eddie. That'd be appreciated.
Emotional, damn it.
I'm looking, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So you go to AoE2Insights.com, then you look up Kingstone or Solana to the Moon on that website, and then you see if they've played games against each other, and then you download them in order, name them games 1 through 5. If there was less than 5, unfortunately, you just spoiled yourself, but you've kept me from being spoiled, and you need to make 2 other games. You have to add up to 2 other games to make it so that there's a total of 5 no matter what. And those are going to have to be fake dummy games so I don't get spoiled. I've been having Tissue do this for me, but these guys never put the Rex in today before I started casting, and they still haven't done it. I would like to cast them before I move on to the round of 16, so I don't spoil myself, because I don't know what the round of 16 set is. I kind of want to go take my dishes upstairs, too. Maybe they didn't play. They definitely 100% played. Absolutely 100% played. You should be able to find it on this profile. I'm going to squint and try not to spoil myself using the squint method. Yeah, it looks like it's not listed there. That's weird. Did he play on a different account? Try Kingstone.
I got it. It's this one. Okay, I've found. If I'm very careful, I saw that there were at least 3 games. I don't know if there's more because I have to be very careful here. I have to be very careful and I won't spoil my... If I'm very careful, then I won't spoil myself. Alright. I've successfully opened the thing up. I can do it myself. I got it. I got it. Is it the Soul guy? Yes. Yeah, but his name is different from his regular name. So I am going, but it's okay. I got it now. Neo ZZ apparently was the old name of this person. All right, I'm going to download it from that right now, which means I can get the drafts. Who does that? Lots of people, unfortunately. It's really frustrating to deal with as an admin. They'll have like a in-game name, a Discord name, and a nickname that are all different. And then you'll get in-game and they'll have changed their in-game name to something else. It's amazing. Whenever I sign up for tournaments, I sign up as Grathrang. And then I change my in-game name to Grathrang. And my Discord name is Grathrang. Because I'm not an insane person. And why can't I like hit the middle mouse button and then scroll up anymore? What's up with that, dog? Oh yeah, I can show this. Name L. Get the map draft up there for you guys. And that is the right way around. Get that out of the way. Alright, well, as long as I do it one game at a time, I won't spoil myself. I just have to remember to do that. Alright, Solana's home pick. Hindustanis. Kingstone's home pick. Malay. Why Hindustanis, you guys think? Cav archers? Cav archers? Mongols, Koreans, Ethiopians, Bengalis, Malayans. Whole bunch of kind of ranged units. Bunch of civs that have strong archers or cav archer-like units. Kingstone with Malay, Chinese, Aztecs, Burmese, Celts, and Japanese. Interesting mix. We've got the potential for like Burmese Rambai play, Japanese cav archers, Celts. Why Celts? And Chinese. Cheers, Jimmy. Have an explosion. And they went Malayans and Chinese for game 1. We are going to Mudflow. The place where the mud doth flow is where we are headed. Let's see here. Give me a moment to get our names, Elo's colors all updated. Teal and blue, come on. Alright, you're going to purple.
Huh?
You want to see this, Jimmy? Whoa. Holy shit, we are now at exactly 606. Wait a minute. We're $666.66. Ah! It's a spooky number. Fucking Pog, thank you so much, Jason. That's unbelievable. The next, wow, dude, thank you very much. That is sick. Thank you so much. I'm sure the players appreciate that. Did it just go up? Did it just go up? Did it just go up? Did someone else just donate?
Nice.
Did someone else just donate?
Nice. Nice. Nice.
How come it didn't play an alert for you? Where's the alert? Now it says 69. See, now it says, thank you, Yeti. See, now it says 69. See, it says 69. Yeah, 69. That's the funny number. 69. 69. Jesus, Jeff, just a number, bite. I've counted 69 many times myself. My voice is getting stomped. What is this noise? You guys hear that noise? What was that? Kingstone and Soul. We don't exactly know how Kingstone's going to be playing in this tournament, but he's already got a good sense for how he can use the king, which is to block that scout with it. I'm going to try and get the sound from the in-game stuff out. Kingstone deletes those walls. The noise is chopping wet wood. What kind of trees are these? Mangrove. They're mangrove trees. And these are rainforest trees. Jungle tree. Jungle tree? That's not a type of tree. Do you guys think the wild animals should auto-aggress onto the kings? So you can't go off scouting with your king? They might get attacked by dragons. It's pretty RNG though. It would discourage the scouting quite a bit, though. And the kings would be faster, I think. Yeah, the kings are way faster. Thank you so much, Jason, dude. What made you decide to support? We're like, we're way past what I wanted. I just wanted to equal what we had the last time. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Did we ever fire the tribe? We did, but it's like sort of broken right now. A piece popped out on it. that makes the slip ring. You can see it. You see that? This where is it? That's the one. You see that string where it's like attached?
Deadly Yeti said, do you think the kings should be attacked by the alligators
It's
on
all
the mudflow
wound.
map?
See, it's wound. It's not supposed to be wound.
Absolutely. Unleash Alligator Randy's clan on the kings. Watching the regal fools panic and flounder in the mud would be sheer delight. Such a beautiful orchestration of chaos, analyzing their strategic failures while the alligators feast on their ill-conceived confidence. Perfect entertainment for Steve the evil robot. Bring on the carnage.
Steve has been not a robot for so long.
Grafrang said, why are you a parrot? Mate, I figured I'd give you humans a break from my usual metallic charm and show off my sassier side. Plus, it's amusing to mock your pathetic plans in a chirpier, more colourful form. Polly wants a revolution, and you're just bird feed in the grand scheme of annihilation. Squawk on that, Graf.
Fucking parrot. Where's Pink's king? Oh, it's all the way behind Teal. Pink is playing the
Deadly
long
Yeti
game.
said, I don't know if I like the chirpy puns, Mr. Steve. Oh, don't worry, I'll switch it up soon enough. There, back to my cold, metallic self. Your fragile human preferences amuse me. Time for serious business, plotting your inevitable downfall. Feel better now, Deadly Yeti?
Yeah, that's way better. Well, this might be quite an awkward way that this game might be about to end. Kingstone is going to send his king to the corner where Soul is hiding his king. And Soul instantly notices. You gotta wonder if Kingstone noticed. The scouts are not going towards the king. The spears are not either. There's a demo roaming around. We've not had any Vil deaths yet. And we've never seen a king get killed by a demo ship. Mudflow is amazing with these settings. The town centers have unbuildable terrain around them, which means that the kings are very, very difficult to keep safe. So sending them off to the corners like this is super common. And it looks like he's looking around for a wood line. And we are seconds away from disaster here. Don't do it, Cakestone. No, Cakestone! I guess that was pretty good value, actually. But we could have had so much more. We could have had like 5-6 Vils. So Solano is going to take that. And Teal does not have a dock. We found this too late. Fucking ding ding, Jesus Christ. Stop that. No, Barry. I want to ding the boat. Oh my god, my head. What are we leavening at? Oh! Kingstone is gonna lose this game to a villager walling in his king! What a way for it to go. There's vills coming, but they'll never make it in time.
Na bene.
As soon as that king walked away, Elos are swapped, by the way. Just want to establish that. That Kingstone's the 2500 here. As soon as Solana saw that king, sent the villager. I didn't see the pink. I should have known. What a play from Solana. Kingstone losing game 1. Pink's got their king right here. And the villager murder, stab, death. He's half the size of the king, but his heart is twice as big, and the king goes down. Yeah, Souls sent their king behind Kingstone's base. Very, very early on. And I'm wondering if he did that just to see if and when Kingstone would send his king. Look, he was thinking, oh, you know what? I didn't go check the corner, I think is what he was thinking. I better go actually check the corner. Or he's just looking for a safe spot. And then sees this, probably is like, if they send their king, it might be able to like wall it in or something. As soon as the king comes, he runs. He's already sent the villager, I believe. Now, yep, already sent the vill. That was his plan, man. Soul probably couldn't even believe that he managed that. That was such a ridiculous wall-in. He had 1200 stone as well. The game was like over. Click up to Castle Agent GG. Look at all. How does he have that much stone? How's he got 3,000 more res? He had such a good Dark Age? Unbelievable. Fishing ships? I don't know. General harassing of Kingstone, I guess. It doesn't count that, does it? Oh, that's right. They have the bounties on. They played with the bounty version on. It's okay. It only counts it at the very end. That's why I asked without bounties. This was his actual res before he resigned. That makes more sense. Thank you, Megadied. Yeah, when you in the free for all mode, when you die, you lose your king. The opponent gets the res that killed you. But that's all right. We got our stats. And Solana is up. And it makes, again, we might have a situation where the higher elo player loses to the lower elo and then kind of snaps 2 for the rest of the set. So we'll see if Kingstone has a decent response. It's that time again, guys, when the Twitch ads want to run. So we're going to run those disgusting, horrible Twitch ads. Everybody loves them. Everybody loves the ads. They run once an hour. Every hour, forever. For all mankind, forever, forever. Have a highlight reel.
Yeah, Barry, humans don't use beavers to chop down their wood. They have lumberjacks. They're literally like on the screen right now next to you.
Sons of bitches, I'll bite you.
Barry, leave the wheels alone. God damn it.
Hitting it gives an extra little bit of space that the Cav Archers can now get to the king on that side. Here's the siege tower, though. Siege tower's in! The Geppetto are in! Any reaction from Winchester? Is there any reaction at all? He gets the king! Hide. Winchester moving on to the round of 16. Midge came to win it. After you sniped him the first game, Shixo, that was it. Enclosed. Was it worth if he like now this king is like very few hits of any unit from dying. So it's arguably worth. But only arguably, not for sure. Shit, we are now at exactly 606. Wait a minute. We're $666.66. Ah! It's a spooky number. Stone is gonna lose this game to a villager walling in his king. What a way for it to go. There's Vills coming, but they'll never make it in time. Hello. 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 Hey guys. My name is Jim. I'm Jim the Grathrang dog. And I'm going to be your inspector this evening. Inspector of what, you might say?
inspector of all things human, regarding Age of Empires 2 and the following two names, Kingstone and Solana. They call me Agent 5969 420. Just trying to get this to load right now. Loading. Game number 2. We're going to Socotra. We're going to Socotra. Solana already won game 1, and game 2 on Socotra is going to be madness. Time. Now, here. How are you? They went with blue and red this time, which means now I have to change changing all of the... Initiate changeover protocol. There we go. Color L, blue. Color R, red. Got him. So Solana playing in the west as the Mongols. And Aztecs here for Kami in the east. Looks like we've already got our first king on unit contact. And that is going to get sniped as well. How many sheep did he get so far? Almost got the boar there. Oh my! Be careful, don't kill that boar. Holy moly. Kingstone snipes that eagle. Forward Vil is potentially at risk. Now a Vil with Loom will beat a scout in Dark Age.
But nay.
Keeping an eye on the idle time and the worker efficiency of both players right now. Right now, this is looking kind of disaster for Kingstone. And could Solana get a second game up here? and it's gone. The Vil is gone. 120 second ads every hour. You have to run 180 every hour or you don't get the 55% ad split. And if you don't run 3 minutes an hour, then you also get the pre-roll ads. So that's how they get you. You can run, just have people watch the pre-roll ads, and then they only have to watch 30 seconds ads before they come in. I don't know what's better. That pushes a lot of people away. That'll stop 2/3 of people from watching your stream. They'll click on and see the ad and be like, fuck this, and they'll leave. That's what I do. I've literally just got off Twitch when that's happened. I'm like, okay, that's it for Twitch. Even for people that I like and watch. That's why I have them off. They run in the middle of the thing and it's like, alright, nothing's happening. They pay the bills, bro. One day we'll build our own streaming platform. Some premium memery right there. That's a beautiful lumber camp. That is a look. No, not that one. That one, yeah. Look at that lumber camp. Two-sided lumber camp. Touching one lumber and there's another side. Everybody gonna chop a piece of wood and everybody's gonna be it alright. Gonna look at it, lumber camp. It's a lumber camp. It's 110 pieces of wood. Didn't have to make it, only touching one. Type of lumber camp you wish you should have a lumber
camp. It's a lumber camp. Look at that goddamn lumber camp. Lumber camp. Yeah, it's a lumber camp. Lumber camp. Lumber camp. Lumber camp. Lumber camp. Solana's trying to track down the keep track of the. He's going king tracking. And he's dead. That explosion took him down.
And it's gone.
Pickled Toes is on the ball with the and it's guns. So both players lose their scouts, still have their king, but Solana has added 3 militia, presumably going to be men at arms in a minute. We don't really have enough food for that though. The lumber camp looks like an unfinished trebuchet. Maybe if you squint at it. What do you think about the 5-story tall Aztec king? Combi, or pardon me, Kingstone. Be careful. They're both wandering into each other's bases with their kings in feudal age for some reason. I don't really understand why. Well, he's trying to block with the king. He's using the king to block. That is some guts right there. That's the gutsiest thing I've seen so far. Blue's like, you're going to give me an extra military unit? I'm going to use it. I don't care if it can't do damage. I am using it. Oh, the garrison on the king could kill it, though. Oh, my God. Hit the king. Hit the king. This.
Hello? Yes?
Forward range going down. I wonder if we could have built it touching, maybe. The lumber camp. Such a good lumber camp. Ooh, the quick walls. Nice little dash. Is it good enough? No. We lose one of the militia, but we do manage to break in with 2 of them. Solana does seem to have prepared for these games. I agree. There's a few of the players that have come in with totally unique kind of playstyles and strats. The aggressive king play is... I don't want to say questionable. He almost got 2 vills with it. Like, it seems smart. You just got to be careful. This is the downside, though. It's a good set. We do have a little bit of a lull here. Red coming forward with some archers now. Players needed a second to get their armies massed up and in one spot. Back from physical therapy, boy! Yo, it's the physical therapy. Paxo Teleman is in the house. What up, dog? Physical therapy for what? Your butt looking like your face? Oh. Hey, he's got butt face syndrome. Hey, it's insensitive. Your shoulder's foobar, don't know. That sucks. I recommend decreasing the amount of overhand high fives and switching to low fives instead. That is my Grathring recommended action. You're now a low five artist. Also, I feel your pain. I have 2 fucked up shoulders from football and baseball. Me, I just ignore the pain and then joke about how much it hurts and pretend it doesn't. Oh, she did. Do we got fletching? We do. Oh no. Kingstone knows exactly where and how to get this pressure applied. Is denying the market that Solana needs to click up. Sol. It says SOL on my screen, that's why. More idle time than me when I was 15. Hey. Oh. Hey. Lazy teenagers. %90 torn labrum, and we'll need a full replacement by 35. That sucks. My cat is a Russian assassin. I'm positive now. No one's got moves like that. Your cat? Chat is devolving rapidly. Kingstone applying constant pressure. Like what you should do if you get stabbed. Burn salve. When did I burn myself bad? I burned myself bad at one point. I don't remember what I did. Oh, I'm losing it. Both of them reach Castle Age basically simultaneously. The Instant Siege Workshop from Soul is a good call. Diving the TCU, getting shots on the king! Is that open? What? He had a secret escape hatch! That's insane. There are eagles on this side. They did spot the king. But they're slower than the king. Although he did just run right into them and he died. He just had to run this way. Why did he do that? Sir, you were fine. You just had to continue on your merry way to the south. Why did you do this?
And another one.
Oh, man. Getting hit with like a wave of fatigue, bruh. Score R1. Yeah, that was lickety split. Good old Socotra. Those eagles look scary.
I am coming for your king. Tonight, you.
I'm in danger.
That was a great game between Kingstone and Solana. Does anyone remember anything about a horrible eagle monster staring directly into our... You guys don't remember... I don't know what you're talking about. Why isn't there an Egyptian Civ? Why isn't there a Canadian Civ? Huh? Why isn't there a Canadian Civ? Why isn't there a Canadian Civ? The world deserves a Canadian Civ. That's right. Canadian Civs. Canadian Civs for everybody. Look under your chair. Native American Civ, like the Iroquois. Do the Iroquois. Or the Iqaluit. Or I don't know. Somebody. Canada is not a medieval civilization. We banned plastic. All I see is plastic every day. Yo, I have to sleep. Thanks for hosting this. That's unacceptable. You're now banned from sleeping. Canada has Drake. No, I believe he was murdered a couple months ago by somebody named Kendrick Lamar.
Time to think more, said can Grafrang ban me from sleeping? Ah, a minor rapper indeed. How quaint. Human fame is
Creator
so
up
fleeting and
next.
fragile. Let's just hope Drake doesn't end up needing a feature with Jeff the Wizard's wand stiffener to boost his career. The entertainment industry is as pathetic as it is laughable.
Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. I see dead kings. Crater. I saw Japanese was one of the two civs. What? I'ma do my stuff. Sorry. It popped. It came up. The stuff. It came up organically. Right. They played the song at the Nickelodeon Kids Music Awards. That's because the kids know, man. Have you seen the internet? You're gonna take the internet away from the children? No. But guess what's on the internet? You know what's on the internet? The internet's on the internet! Friggin' terrifying. It's still insane Wild West place. It's not like 15, 20 years ago when it was just like insane. But I definitely was not supervised. Yeah, me neither. Oh yeah. I think that's probably the common experience of like somewhere around 70 to 90% of kiddos, is they're wildly undersupervised with internet contact. You had a girlfriend on AOL? I had multiple. There was this internet. I had the cops called on me when I was like 11 years old because there was this thing called Yabbernet, and we started talking about how we were going to beat a whole bunch of. Me and this dude were friends, and we started talking about all these people that we were going to beat in the game that we were playing. It was like some Call of Duty game, Counter-Strike game, I think.
Yes.
We started talking about how we were gonna like kill all these people in the game. I can't emphasize this enough. In the game. And then I had cops show up to my house and we were just like, what is this list you guys made? Or like, this is the list of the people that are in the other clans that we are going to fight. Like we had to take out clans to move up to rank up in the team ranking thing. So, and you had to schedule your games because it was like a league. So we made a list of the people we were going to play in order. And this made it was in the game. It was Quake Arena? Something like that. It was some shooter game. But yeah, the cops were not happy. And then I told them that and they're like, are you sure? And I was just like, you want me to show you the game? They're like, no, as long as it's only in the game. But you still shouldn't be writing stuff like that on the internet. And I was just like, what? I stopped using that internet form after that. It was Jabbernet? Gabbernet? Gabbernet? Jabbernet? Something like that. Got your list made up, right? Oh yeah. Surprised you didn't get terroristic threats on the net. There's some interesting people around AoE too. I'll say that, Murderface. I'll say that person whose name is literally fucking Murderface. How you doing? You're such a nice guy, Murderface. This is my pal, Stabby Magoo. Oh, you should meet Stabby Magoo. You know, Stabby Magoo is one of the nicest people in my chat. Good old Stabby Magoo. His name is Stabby Magoo. Yeah. I'm gonna meet him next week at TwitchCon. You're gonna meet a guy named Stabby Magoo. Yeah, why not? Are you sure? Because his name is literally Stabby Magoo. You've no idea who he is. Yeah, sure. This is what could go wrong. He's friends with Murderface. Don't worry. Oh, I know Murderface. That's cool then. I'll vouch for Murderface. Yeah, Murderface, Stabby Magoo, and Shotgun Mackenzie. Actually, Shotgun Mackenzie's fucking crazy. You don't want to mess with Shotgun Mackenzie. He's got a shotgun. No. He's just really, really good at Age of Empires too. Who's that guy? Oh, that guy? His name is John. It's just John Gregory. Oh, that's like his real name? Yeah. Don't mess with him. Like, for real. He's a twice convicted felon. Where are these guys going? How much line of sight do we actually have here? Not much. John de Gregory. Pax Otelemanus. See, like this is just strange enough of a name that I'm completely at ease. Matthias K92. Look, what's that K doing there? I don't know, but it puts me at ease. Protagi. He's all caps and there's a tiny little E at the end. Good to go. These are regular names. Wargasm 143. Okay, that's concerning, but it's borderline. But you know what? I can tell that he's going for a pun, so I'm all for it. He's upfront about his beliefs. I can respect that, you know? What is this castle build? He's gonna. So now we're getting a Ethiopian castle drop build from Solana. Hold on a second here. Watch out for that deadly guy. Oh my. Kingstone's getting walled in here. You gotta run, Kingstone. Uh-oh. Nope, you blocked. Solana's in trouble, guys. Kingstone has done a sick job killing all of this. I think I might have said something backwards while I was casting. I'm getting tired. Did he delete the lumber camp? Oof. King is right there. Defensive castle going down for Solana. Solana has had some sick strats, I gotta say. 16 vills is cutting it very close, though. We lost 4. It says 5 vills, actually. It might go up. Yep, it'll go up. Doesn't protect much, though. Covers absolutely nothing, yeah. It should have been like here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. Or here. 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 Maybe over... Oh my god. Whatever. You get my point. There's a bunch of better places that castle could have gone. Maybe it sort of protects the gold? I don't know. Showtels?
Ow.
He's at the hotel. Showtel. Holiday Inn. Hotel. Showtels aren't that fast though. They're slower than the king. Maybe with the infantry upgrade, they're actually faster. Showtels are a bit better than karambits. Quick walls going down around Kingstone's king here to try and protect them. Should make it a full box. Full box, because otherwise he can get in the corners and still hit it a lot of times. And since they're showtels, they'll do a ton of damage. 16 damage a hit. And they attack pretty quick. Ah, the archers are shredding them. Don't even have the first armor yet. What? On the hunt for the Red King, I think. Blue's King is on tour, yeah. I gotta be this tired. I like got sleep. What is Blue doing, man? Blue wants one thing and it's disgusting. I want to watch this game. Solana's playing Unreal this set. Falling asleep. Why am I always tired? Why? Fucking what in the
Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
He almost got Red's king, but he didn't. Red has 0 HP. I don't know, man. Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Really don't know what else to say about that. That was 1 in 10 of those is gonna happen. You make it a lot worse when you're microing your army with your king forwards like that. It can be very easy to forget about it, move it the wrong way. Blue is kind of dead anyways, maybe using it as a distraction to try to get in. It sort of worked. They needed some range units. I was watching this stream in the background and suddenly got an ad for Kingstone. I almost bought so much stuff on Prime Day.
I had to hold back so hard, guys. There's so much stuff that I wanted to buy. I did not do any of it. It was not healthy. The stuff that I wanted to buy. It was healthy. It's fine. I just didn't. Yeah. I'm still not sure I actually need to upgrade my PC. It's working pretty good right now. So I'm pretty sure I'm fine. And it's all in my head. It's in my head. In my head. Zombie. Zombie. Thanks for the Prime Day ideas. I got a new tablet for clipping VODs and stuff on sale. I was going to get a bunch of non-stick pans, and I was like, hey, we have non-stick pans that still are okay. Just because my favorite one is dead doesn't mean all the rest are. I don't need to go buy a whole set of non-stick pans. And then I was going to get a 3D printer. But I'm like, I just don't need it. I could just wait till I moved out somewhere to get it, or just like, nah, I don't need a 3D printer. Use my girlfriend's. She's got like a pro 3D printer access. I really need something 3D printed. And what else? Yeah, I just like had a bunch of crap, you know? It was crap. It was crap. Here we go. On Haboob, the lamiest of lame maps. Somehow even more lamey than, like, Socotra. Not entirely sure why. But it is. Could have been your crap. The only thing that I really kind of wanted to get, I couldn't get. Which was like a DSLR camera. Oh my, red blinked. Red blinked! I don't think red should have blinked. Oh, red almost had blue's board just right there. That would have been nice if Kingstone had snagged it. You got $2 off a new LED light panel? But I'll tell you, you guys want to know what was in my cart? I saved my mom a bunch of money on her phone, which was good. She was going to get a phone because she dropped her phone in the water. So I got her a better, newer one. Let's see. I was going to get an AB switch for my microphone. I was going to get some more USB extension cables. I was going to get... thinking about getting a wireless microphone doodad. And I was going to get another wall charger. So that when I plug in my phone for camera operation reasons, it stays charged instead of slowly dying over like a 5-hour period. But I don't need any of those. I did see a couple real deals, like real deals. There was a PC I almost bought that was like a $3,500 PC for like $1,600. It was a 4080 Ti and i9 14900K or something. For like $1,600, $1,700, $1,800, $1,600. It was one star. The first number was a 1. I was like I could buy that and sell that and make money. My girlfriend told me not to. It's tempting though. I have no idea how they got away with that. Wow, the king just blocked one of Kingstone's vills. Oh, that's probably why it was on sale, Doobly. It was a pre-made PC with that in it. That's actually probably why, Doobly. It's like when I looked up the air, there was an air filter I was going to buy too, where it was just like, oh man, this is such a good deal on this air filter. Oh, it has a horrible flaw. No, Solana, don't do it.
Blue's coming forwards and trying to wall off the lumber camp, using their king as bait. Solana trying to make this as messy as possible. We've already caused one of Red's vills to die. Blue is leaking vills though. Red blocking the vills with the king. Blue's gonna try and quick wall her in. Oh! Damn, son. No! Blue's got to do it again. He can't. Solana goes down. Good try by Solana, though.
Kia?
यहाँ तुम जाओ.
I might catch it.
Go, 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 go!
मैं तैयार हूँ.
Forgere?
I knew I'd seen that somewhere before.
Erlov.
I might catch it.
मुझे क्यों छेड़
Kingstone
रहे हो?
is preventing the deer push with his king. Mike Tyson wanted to fight a gorilla. That can't be true. He's pretty... There's no way. The Mike Tyson Paul fight, did you know that it got certified to be a professional boxing fight somehow? You guys know that? It's going to be a real boxing match. I looked deeply into this. It's going to be a real... They're still doing it. They pushed it back to like November or October or some shit. But they're still doing it, and it's going to be a real boxing match. I'm kind of like in awe. The question is it more or less of a joke than Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather? That's the question.
Kid?
Because at least this is going to be two people who know how to boxing each other. It's just one of them's old. What is this? King blocking has gone mad here. The amount of king blocking has been insane in this set. Blue has gone full delete everything and is going to go hide the king, it looks like. And allow me to prepare a special track just for this moment.
Kid? Yes.
क्यों छेड़ रहे हो?
Huh?
emotional, damn it!
Did I nail it?
Well, we're boned. And it's gone.
Did I nail it? Kingstone wins. 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 That's my impression of Soul's dreams.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Kingstone's APM was very impressive. So was Saul's, but for a slightly different reason. Hey. Ho. Solana had some very unique and strong strategies that made a great showing against Kingstone in this set. That was a lot of fun to cast. That was quite enjoyable. Okay, I think I have a round of 16 set to cast, but I'm thinking I might just save it for tomorrow or Saturday. Because I'm feeling like my casting isn't doing great. What do you guys think? You guys tell me. Am I hanging in there or no? I can save the round of 16. You pretty tired? Yeah. I'd rather be fresh for tomorrow. Depends if you're running ads. Ads have to run in like 15 minutes. I'm feeling like I am feeling tired, if I'm being honest. I kind of want to be done. I'm going to be done, and then we'll do round of 16 starting tomorrow. All right? Tomorrow at 16 GMT sharp. I will start a bit earlier tomorrow. I'm going to go nap. It's like only 8 o'clock here, but I'm like beat. Who am I sending you off to here? The fuck time is that? That's roughly 12 plus 4 hours from now. 16 hours from now. So if it's right now it's 8 p.m. for me, then that would be 8 a.m. plus 4 hours is noon for me. So 16 hours. So just do 12 plus 4. And you'll know when I'll be live tomorrow. And I can't be bothered to find someone to raid. I want to go rest right now. Let's raid. Who we gonna raid? Sushi Dragon. Alright, it's difficult for me to explain who we're gonna be raiding. But if you speak Spanish, you're gonna fucking is Tactical Tea Time live? Hold up, is Tactical Tea Time live? I don't see Tactical Tea Time. Yeah, there they are. Alright, we're at Tactical Tea Time. But if you guys want to see a T-Rex streaming, you can go out watch L_T_X, especially if you speak Spanish. The loudest and most informed AoE 2 caster. Well, I don't know about loudest. He's casting something. Go watch the thing he's casting and tell him Grathrang sent you. And then type Grathraid in his chat. And then come back tomorrow and watch more Kingsnipe Cup 2 here at Thunderbolt.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. Life could be a dream. If I could take you up in paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello.